Okay. Whoa, I'm still big. There we go. I should be bigger. Oh, hold on. I need to also change this to, this and this. So that it doesn't bork up. Or rather, it doesn't lag. Like, fucking hell. Excuse all of what's happening right now. Hopefully I don't ever have to look at anything that was already on this screen. Ignore reshade. What's the subsequent of this? Which I hope is covered up. It's probably covered up by me, of all people, but still. If anything. Let me just move this over to my other screen here real quickly so that I... There we go. Not optimal, but it'll work. Anyways. So... Fuck, I need to look at the patch notes. Open that up. Because we have new quests. We have Manderville. Subsequently, Manderville weapons. There's also the new Criterion and Variant Dungeon. And then there's also Blue Mage. I don't know how much time I will be spending on Blue Mage, as much as I love it. As much as I love Blue Mage, I don't know how much time I'm actually going to spend on it. So, but it's a new level cap to 80, I want to say. Yes. So at the very least, we'll have that. So let's just get straight into it. So one thing that I learned in the interim between the last stream and this stream, all 2 weeks of it, was FF16 has a lot more in store for me than where I left it. Because New Game Plus and Final Fantasy difficulty are very much like it adds a lot of things. I think there are even exclusive quests. I'm not too certain about that. I know for a fact there's exclusive items and whatnot. I don't know about do all of that on stream or not. But I did also want to give myself some time before jumping back into that. I already spent 50 hours on the game, so thank you very much. So, anyways, let's just focus on this other Final Fantasy game that I neglected to do anything in. While all that was going down, so... Excuse me, my friend. There we go. So let's go through this quest. Sure. Here. Somnus, eager to resume our investigations. I know I am. Do you recall that scrap of alien starship we recovered? Well, Inspector Brandehild has employed his unsettling calculative capacity to extrapolate the damage to the greater whole, and he has concluded that the vessel would be incapable of flight without extensive repairs. Our most likely scenario, then, is that some unknown agent made off with the starship wreckage, along with Poo-Poo's acquaintance. Fortunately, I have a fair idea of who that unknown agent might be. After all, there is a singularly shadowy cabal with a history of concealing extraterrestrial activity. Actually, let's head over to Karma first. The inspector and the others are staying in a dwelling there, and I'd rather not explain myself twice. I will be badly voice acting, as I always have, throughout all of this. It's been a while since I've done such a thing, because all of Final Fantasy 16 was voice acted. All of it. So, it'll be interesting to go through that. Consequently, I don't remember much of what happened last time in Hildebrand, so... 'Tis horrible misfortune, sons! Calamitous, even! Poor Master Poo-Poo has fallen gravely ill! He's not used to diseases of this world. He's so bluish-green! I mean, more so, I mean... Could he have caught a cold? I suppose it was quite chilly up there in Golemald. Poo-Poo is an alien! Who knows what extraterrestrial diseases might be ravaging his body? Nash's delights are the best medicine for whatever ails you, as the inspector himself can attest. Good God, Snashu! You'll blow our host's stomasa to pieces! Put them away! If I may, when I was cloned from the inspector, certain gaps in my knowledge were patched with supplementary data from the Starship's archives. This information included an encyclopedic understanding of Master Poo-Poo's physiology, which should be sufficient for me to diagnose his condition. A Xenoman hybrid mind. That explains the impossible calculations. I have it! Master Poo-Poo is afflicted with a terrible case of the common cold! Gods give me strength. As a visitor to Ephirus, Master Poo-Poo has no prior exposure to our maladies. He is thus particularly susceptible to infection, and more likely to experience severe symptoms. Aha! 'Tis just as I surmised. We must put aside the case until we have nursed our stricken companion back to health. But even if it is a common cold, isn't there a risk that our medicines do him more harm than good? They almost certainly would. Based on the results of my analysis, however, I believe I can synthesize an effective remedy. We need but gather the ingredients. Then ingredients you shall have! So, what are we gathering exactly? Most of what we acquire can be drawn from Master Poo-Poo's collected samples. Otherwise, there are only two which we lack. The first of these is the liver of a giant tortoise. Tortoise? I pronounce it turtoise. Others pronounce it turtis. Turtis just sounds very dirty to me. So I don't know if I want to subscribe to that. But maybe it's not wrong. Let's see. A suitable organ can be extracted from one of the Kachapa, which wander Saltwind's welcome. Ah, the slaughtering of a monstrous opponent. That sounds like a job for Somnus. Default Warrior of Light's response. .avi. The other material in question is a rare fungus known as Dabshrew, which I'm hoping can be found among the Great Work's extensive stock of alchemical regions. Very well! Nashu, Delian, and I will scour the alchemist's shelves. Meanwhile, I would ask that you remain here and keep an eye on our ailing patient. Inspector Brandehild, you're such an expert on all things Favner. Oh, I wouldn't say expert. Simple conclusions from simple observations, nothing more. As I said, I am hoping the alchemists have the that root sugar we need, but it really is quite rare. Once you have the tortoise liver, tortoise, whatever, turtle, would you be so kind as to assist the others in procuring the fungus? Then let's not prolong Master Poo-Poo's suffering a moment longer. It seems we have a job to do. Further discussion of the objection will have to wait. A giant tortoise liver. Big turtle.
Hi. Fuck, I wish I actually was a blue mage so I could just nuke you, but I can't. Or level the blue mage, I mean. So I'm just gonna beat you the old-fashioned way. That was simple. Simplicity itself. I'm just gonna hold it there.
Ah, Somnus! I had every confidence you would bring us a suitable liver. Alas, the dead shroom yet eludes us. The alchemist said the fungus has few applications, so they don't bother to stock him most of the time. Then I must put my keen inspector's sense to work. Stand back whilst I attune myself with the essence of the dank. Damp. The word is damp shroom, and you'll forgive me if I have no faith in your abilities. 'Tis close, my friends, and getting closer and closer even as we speak. I hear you folk are in the market for damp shrooms. I might have some to sell, if you're interested. But how? We certainly are, my fine fellow. Right then, if you give me a moment to retrieve the goods, we can finalize our transaction up on the perfumed rise. Was it genuine clairvoyance or sheer coincidence? I'm not sure anymore. Though in all fairness, when it comes to Inspector Hildebrand, preternatural perception is one of his least baffling talents. In any case, we should hurry to the rise and take this man up on his timely offer. He's not even pretending to follow us anymore. Or he's not even pretending to hide it anymore. He's just... Ooh. I'm unfortunately standing right on top of it, but that doesn't really... I don't know how I'm excused for that. Or, I don't know how the carbuncle would be excused for that, though, so... Ah, you're here. Good, good. And here's the damp shroom, as promised. Oh! Glad we are for your assistance. Ah, not so fast. There is still the matter of payment. Of course, of course. How much do we owe you, my good man? Considering the extreme rarity of the fungus in question, I couldn't let it go for less than 1 million gil. 1 million gil for one measly mushroom? That's outright robbery! A bargain, I counter. You would pay tenfold my price in the markets. I thought to do you a kindness in light of your urgent need, but I am more than willing to find another buyer if you wish to spit upon my generosity. Nashu, how are we for coin? We're plumb out, Inspector! Ah, then this is a prickly pickle. Where are we to obtain sufficient funds at such short notice? Why look at me? I have an orchestrion roll collecting problem. Gotta buy them all. Spent the last of my savings on Return to Oblivion. I love how that's a response. Oh, I love how that's a response. If that's the way of it, then I shall beg father for the necessary amount. Saving Master Poo-Poo's life is worth every gill. Give that man nothing. We have you now, deceitful scum. Your swindling days are over. Razat Hunt City Guard, at your service. We received reports of this man's questionable activities and have been keeping a close eye on him ever since. Damshroom is a rare find at the bazaar, to be sure, but only because there's no real demand for it. The price this charlatan quoted to you was, quite frankly, ludicrous. But thanks to your ignorance and poor judge of character, we were able to catch him in the act. As a token of our gratitude, you are welcome to keep the fungus, assuming you still want it. Yes, very much so. That is very, magnanimous of you. Bah! You think I enjoy tricking fools out of the coin? If that bastard hadn't declared my job redundant, I wouldn't have needed to stoop so low. He blames a rising star among the merchant princes for his woes. Van Hoody, as I believe his name was, purchasing the trading consortium where the man was working, which led to a restructuring of the hierarchy. Put a lot of people out of work. Van Hoody. I know that name. Something about an acquisitions deal had gone sour. Father was willing to sell him a slice of his Hunnish enterprise, I think, but balked when the man offered to buy our family business in its entirety. Truly, there is no telling how deep the coffers of his vanity are. Nor do any know the secret of how he amassed such kingly wealth so damnably fast. There are whispers, though, that he's solved alchemy's oldest and most legendary of problems, the transmutation of base metal into gold. Unlikely to say the least, but whatever the source of Van Hoody's riches, he shows no reluctance in spending them. He's bought a historic temple to serve as his home, and commissioned a private airship, among other extravagant expenditures. It's nice for some, eh? Core! That swindling case had barely started before you solved it, Inspector. Ah, all a day's work, my dear Noshu. I believe our business upon this scented hill is concluded. Let us hurry the ingredients back to Inspector Berndale, shall we? I may have mollified his lordship with the secrets of divine manifestation, but the stench of failure yet clings to me. I must redeem myself in his eyes by crushing my most hated foe! I don't know what voice I gave him before, but I can always see Skeletor out of that face now, so... So I'm giving him my best Skeletor. that being said, I do wonder how he's still fucking alive. I jet-shotted him into fucking oblivion. So, like, that's the one thing I do remember from the last quest, was me jet-shotting. Because Yoshi P will do anything to avoid putting Blitzball in Final Fantasy XIV. Brandahild. Inspector Hildebrand tells me you have the liver to go along with his damage. There you go. A fine specimen, thank you. I will be mixing the ingredients on the starship, so let us convey Master Poo-Poo outside that we may administer his medicine as soon as it is ready. This should be sufficiently remote. I'll have the crafts come to us, and we can commence the treatment. She's sleeping. Oh, I feel so much better. I cannot thank you all enough. Master Poo-Poo recovered his strength in mere moments. It would seem his powers of recuperation are just as advanced as his technology. He's not even trying to hide. I came here from another world, a stranger you've no cause to trust, and yet you've treated me so kindly. The people of the star are so very welcoming. Ha! You are a dear friend now, Master Poo-Poo. 'Tis our pleasure to help. And it will be my pleasure to harm! Yeah! This canned animation sequence is so fucking great. I'll not fall for the same trick twice! It's Doodles. Huh? And it came to him. Oh, I've had too many flashbacks of this. Whoa!
I don't rightly have words anymore.
Impudent worms! Taste my full power!
Oh, this is a lifelong arc for her. You do normally do that with bombs, but goblins do work as a proper substitute, I suppose. Ah! And of course I would have to spike it, yeah? Man, anything so that we wouldn't play Blitzball in Final Fantasy XIV. Anything. Not again! It was a team effort, I'll have you know. You took the full force of that destructive beam, yet there you stand, somewhat singed but apparently unharmed. I pondered and puzzled over this inexplicable fortitude of yours, and feel compelled to ask. Are you an alien? Ahaha! Fine jest! But I assure you, I am without a doubt an Udon-born Mandeville of terrestrial urine stock. He's Hildebrand, agent of inquiry and inspector extraordinaire. What more do you need to know? Where to even begin? But never mind. We have more pressing matters. Such as locating Master Poo Poo's missing comrade. 'Tis time we reopened the case of the silent correspondent. Yes, exactly. And I have a firm theory as to who it was that took the records and its erstwhile pilot. The Sharlians! Oh, we're not going to go to Fortuno. We're not going to go talk to Fortuno. We're not. There's no way we're going to. He's too busy of a man. He's already braided us enough about wasting time. I'm all but certain they've allied with insidious extraterrestrials, which means they'll be under orders to remove any evidence of alien activity. I wager we'll find what we're looking for in Old Charlian. We need only infiltrate their operations and expose this nefarious conspiracy. The Charlians can't be bothered to formally ally with foreign nations, much less aliens, and operas don't count. While Master Dillian's theory does lack supporting facts, we have no other promising leads to pursue at the present. Moreover, I understand the Charlian sets the standard for monitoring astronomical and astrological phenomena. Perhaps the experts have been tracking extraterrestrial movements. Ah, I've spoken out of turn. Please forgive my presumptuousness. Nay, my friend, I too sense our path points to the Isle of Archons. Pack your bags, everyone! We leave for Charlian immediately! By agency. I need to use the restroom real quickly, so I will have to just AFK for just a briefest of moments. All right. Charlian awaits. We need only charter a suitable sea vessel. But of course, does not the city lie many days sail to the north? Is there no swifter means to reaching our destination? Teleportation. So this experimental aether will allow us to teleport thither, even absent attunement. Splendid! And we shall avail ourselves of the technological marvel forthwith. Didn't they say that, like, fixed the whole sickness, aether sickness thing? So they should be fine, right? I think. Let's hope. Let's see how well they're doing, because they shouldn't have aether sickness. If they did, then I'll have to question a lot of things. Whew. That's the new hairstyle. That's the Dion Lesage hairstyle. I kind of want it, but at the same time, I don't know if it'll fit my character. Might need another character for it to fit on them. We'll see. So this is the city of learning. A sophisticated gentleman should feel right at home here. How are you all not sick to your stomachs? Okay, then there's something wrong with you. They should have fixed that. Experimental aetherites make travel exponentially more fun. Sometimes I feel as though I'm the only normal person in this group of eccentrics. But it's not the time to succumb to nausea. Not here, in the belly of the beast. Rumor has it that Charlian's secret agents travel to Star in search of specimens, which they collect and bring home in service to a confidential research project. Said project is conducted in a huge underground military facility. If we're to find answers, then that's where we need to look. Secret agents? You mean cleaners? These cleaner chaps sound like they might know a thing or two. I say we pay them a visit in their little underground base. We simply take a lift from the Hall of Artifice, yes? Then let us be on our way. Oh. We're taking the whole rounds, huh? Okay.
Ah, these must be the lifts in question. Do you wish to descend into Labyrinthos, sir? Who the fuck are you people? Why are you following me? I'm not gonna... Okay. My apologies, but each of your companions must also secure proper permissions before we can allow them entrance. If it is assurances you need, then surely a single glance is all you require to judge us trustworthy. I could certainly make some judgments, but it's neither here nor there. Admission to Labyrinthos is subject to foreign policy. You're the ones who should be judged! I know you're hiding aliens and xenotechnology in that underground base of yours! Admit it! Xenotechnology? I sincerely have no idea what you're talking about. Wait. Oh, yet again do our paths cross in most serendipitous fashion. I hate when they fucking constantly do that. I don't know who's talking. Father, what business brings you to Charlian? I am in search of a certain object, one crucial to the continued refinement of the Mandeville weaponry. My investigations lead me to believe it is found here, in Labyrinthos. And as you seem to have business down below. This is my son and his bosom companions. If I vouch for their character, will you kindly allow them to board the lift? Ah, Master Godbert Mandeville. The Forum sent word of your impending arrival. As a member of the Syndicate, your ambassadorial status affords you an entourage up to 5 members. Please, and pray consider their permissions arranged. Ah, what a coincidence. I know not your current permission, but for the time being, I suggest you accompany me to the Archaeon. It's probably gonna... Wait, no. It would say... Fuck. What was the symbol for, like, it teleports me again? Or... Well, I guess it's just whatever is extraneous off of this symbol, I suppose, then. I'm just now realizing why I'm flying there, if I could teleport, but at the same time, I'm probably too far gone, actually, because it probably would be faster at this point to go from here to the place than to just teleport and wait for the load time. It's just a cast time as well. Whatever, I think I have mount speed in this area anyway, so it doesn't matter. I do need to do fates here, though. Eh. From what Father tells me, this storage facility is replete with samples of specimens collected from every land on Earth. If anyone has information concerning visiting aliens and crashed starships, it would be these studious folk. A shiny silver saucer? I'm sorry, but we have no record of any such object in our archives. Either whole or in part. Or so you would have us believe! But the purpose of this complex, this military fortress, is plain. You cannot deny that you're conducting secret research on alien starships. We're not conducting secret research on alien starships. Yes, we did build a starfaring vessel in Farmazane, but it was neither for military purposes nor of extraterrestrial origin. Disguising your foul lies with a sprinkling of truth, are we? Fine, I'll dig up the facts myself, and then everyone will hear what you're really up to. Well, I cannot assist you in your missing craft. I do recall seeing an individual of like appearance to your companion here. You do? Where was this, pray tell? At Miriel Ergonomics, in the medial circuit. The lift at the back of the building will take you down there.
Many thanks, my good man. Well, it seems you found yourself a solid lead. I'll have my own search to attend to, so I shall bid you good hunting and good day. Another round of in-depth inquiries by the agent of inquiry. And friends is in order. To Mario Economics we go.
Oh, someone's blue leveling here. It's still 12 for me, but it doesn't have the extraneous bit. I genuinely have no idea then what it looks like, or whether or not it actually is true. They might have removed it because people were too confused about it. I don't know. I don't know, I might just be going crazy. Okay. I skipped that. What do you say? You must be talking about one of those new Mandragora strains. We whipped up a batch of bright blue stray onions, but I'm afraid they started to rot almost immediately. Not a mandra, you say? Well, the only other bluish things I can think of around here are the grapes. Look how luscious this crop turned out. It's not the polygon grapes, though. I mean, they're still polygons, but yeah. Your description would lead me to believe you're looking for one of the Mandragora's hereabouts. But if, as you say, it's something else you're after, then I'm not sure if I can be of much help. I've only just started working here, so you may have more luck asking the older hands. Of course, it would be the farthest one away from me. Oh, it isn't. It's this guy, apparently. We're not gonna talk to him yet. Yes, the little blue man. Saw him with my own 2 eyes, I did, and it was no Mandragora. A gleaner in the company of an outside visitor passed through a while back. Nothing too unusual there, only this, friend you described was scuttling on with them. I know not what purpose brought them to the farm, but whatever it was, they didn't tarry here long. Fucking Chocobo was in the way.
Wonderful! That corroborates the information I but moments ago skillfully squirreled out of this farmer. She claims to be an acquaintance of the gleaner in question, in fact, and will bring him to talk to us shortly. Let's round up the others. We should all be present to hear what revelations this professional collector has to share.
You're the folk asking about the little blue man, yes? Oh, you've brought someone who's practically identical. You must be the same species, certainly. My friend was really here then. They certainly were. If you have a moment of free, I'll tell you the whole tale. To begin at the beginning, I was in Favner on a procurement mission when I crossed paths with an apothecary and his unusual companion. As I mentioned, the companion was almost your twin in appearance, and the wagon they rode upon bore a damaged vessel, the likes of which I'd never seen before. Could it be? As a collector by trade, I have a certain weakness for oddities. Thus did I hail the apothecary to inquire after his company and cargo. The man was only too happy to share his story. He had, it seemed, quite recklessly plunged into the war-torn lands of Galmod to sell his wares, reasoning that there was conflict. There would be a need for medical goods, or medicinal goods. The state of affairs was rather more volatile than he anticipated, however, and he was soon forced to abandon his venture. And so the apothecary began his long trek home, only to shortly thereafter discover a strange silvery ship and its shaken pilot crash-landed in a snowfield. It cannot be a coincidence! The story continues. After extricating the battered vessel and its occupant from snow, he brought them to Roz's home. He brought them home to Razatan. I don't even know how I did that. His guests wished to make repairs to the craft, yet even amongst the wonders of the bazaar, I struggled to find suitable parts. Hearing this, I suggested they bring the wreckage itself to Labyrinthos, and after they agreed to the idea, I escorted them here myself. Alas, even the Pharmazean engineers who worked on the Ark were stymied by the exotic ship, finding its technology impossible to comprehend, let alone replicate. The little blue fellow eventually resorted to drafting schematics. While the engineers followed these step by step to craft the essential bits and bolts, the apothecary and his companions were waiting here in Mariol. And then what happened? Well, once our industrious visitor had what they needed, they repaired the vessel in a twinkling. The pair then departed almost immediately. I've never seen hide nor hair of them since. I'm told the apothecary paid a handsome sum for the engineer's service, but being typical Charlians, I'd wager they would have happily fortified the coin for a chance to pore over every square elm of that ship. Now, I'm no scientist, but I'm beginning to think such an incredible vessel must have been some kind of starfaring craft. And that little blue man, well, he must have been an alien from another world. Oh, so I'd like to believe. I'm an avid reader of the Fafnerian truth, you see, and I'd love to detain these idle flights of fancy. But I have rambled on too long. There are errands to attend to, and I really must take my leave. Good fortune to you. Can it be true? I have a raider ship in Charlian! Perhaps I've misjudged these people. 'Twould seem your comrade is hale and healthy, Master Crew, and in the company of a Hannish alchemist of undisclosed description. Yes, this is wonderful news. I'm very grateful. I'm grateful indeed that we made the journey. I have a feeling this case will soon draw to a close. Come, let us return to Razatan and continue the search. Alright. This might be the end of the quest line? We're nearing the end of the quest line, I feel it. We didn't do anything too significant though, but at the same time, not everything can be an instance where we play as Godbert Manderville, man. So... To summarize our findings, we now know Master Poo-Poo's friend is safe in the company of Hannish gentlemen, and possibly here on this very isle. Oh, that does sound promising. Father, you've returned to the city. I trust this means your own investigation was successful. That it was, although laying hands on the object of my desire has been a long and frustrating ordeal, to say the least. Much painstaking research revealed to me the existence of a hereditary Mandeville relic, within which slumbers the secrets of weapon augmentation. Yet though I turned our ancestral home upside down, I failed to unearth the artifact in question. The reason for its absence became clear when I chanced upon the journal of one of our forefathers. He wrote of a visiting scholar's keen interest in the relic, and how he thus surrendered it into Charlian's safekeeping for study. The trail led me to Labyrinthos, as it turns out. The Charlians never did find time to conduct their analysis. The custodian and I found a curio tucked away in a dusty corner of the Archaeon, still awaiting processing. And here it is, an oddity every bit as perplexing as Godbrand's cipher-bound manual. How are we to liberate its hidden wisdom? Oh, I can help you with that. These devices were made by the Mandervillians. Wait, what? These devices were made by the Mandervillians, a starfaring race with whom we once traded. Starfaring?
Mandavillians?
Yes, a highly evolved species of a mastery of advanced technologies. Our people shared ideas and inventions, so I'm quite familiar with your family's relic. If you so wish, I can have the device project whatever images were stored upon it. A darkened room would afford us the clearest view, however.
Let us retire to our rooms in Ka'ama and dim the lanterns. We must behold these secrets in optimal conditions.
Cuthbert's just questioning several of his life's, several things about his life.
Mandavillians? A coincidental naming? Or is there some deeper connection?
Fucking the Mandervilles are space aliens. We got the dragons are space aliens, and now we got the Mandervilles are space aliens. Fuck. Everyone comfortable? Let's see what the device has for us.
I am Godbrand, wanderer of stars and weaponsmith extraordinaire! First Lord of House Mandeville. This is V. Godbrand, our founding father. I record this message that my descendants may know the truth of their cosmic origins. The tale is long, but I bid you watch until the very end. Heirs of mine, I am not a man born of this star, or even a man at all. I am of the Mandavillians, a race which hails from the far side of the great expanse.
Let me guess, he's the last son of the dying star. Oh my god.
Mandavillians are parasitic symbionts. We can only survive by bonding with other life forms. Once our essence has taken root, we supplant the host's mind and strengthen its physical structures, imbuing our new form with a steel-like resilience.
I knew there was something alien about that impossible imperviousness.
Then, through the conjoining of compatible host parties, we produce offspring which harbor the next generation of Mandavillians. This symbiotic variant eventually takes to the stars in search of potential new vessels, adapting and multiplying so that our race proliferated and spread throughout the cosmos. Until, tragically, our flourishing civilization was brought to an abrupt end. Every planet upon which we Mandavillians resided was visited by an inexplicable calamity. Our societies were brought to ruins by life forms suddenly twisted into horrific nightmares.
The final days.
Sounds rather familiar. So even stars far removed in time and space were ravaged by the final days. Desperate to avoid the same fate, a comrade and I boarded a ship and fled upwards into the starry night. We flew and flew until we found a planet. Your planet. Untouched by the phenomenon, but the rigors of the journey had so damaged our craft
that we were forced to make an uncontrolled descent. I alone crawled from the wreckage, badly injured and near death. But even as I resigned myself to perishing on this unfamiliar world, I was found by a man who had come looking for the falling star. As a rule, Mandevilians do not take intelligent life forms for hosts. After hearing my story, however, this sympathetic gentleman offered to become my vessel of his own accord. He was himself afflicted by an incurable malady, and with little time left to live, seemed content to know that his ailing body could provide safe haven for another. With his blessing, I set about transferring my essence. The man's form was revitalized and purged of his vital frailty, yet the mind which dwelled within was now my own. I went on to build a new home for myself here, making use of my people's technology to ply the blacksmith's trade. I wed a local lass, and together we had a child. Although not pure Mandevilian, our offspring exhibits the same enhanced physiology. A boon, I suspect, shall be passed down for generations through the bloodline of House Mandeville. I love how it's obvious some things just don't change throughout the generations. My dear descendants, the folk of this star are most fragile, yet as the first man I encountered did demonstrate, they are nevertheless capable of surpassing love and generosity. As the last of the Mandevillians, I have but one request to make of you. Pray employ your superlative attributes in my armory of Mandeville armaments for the benefit of those wonderful peoples whom I hold in the highest regard. That's even passed down for blood, isn't it? Well, it's slightly different from Superman's origin, but it literally is Superman's origin. He's the last son of a dying star. What an astounding development. I, Hildebrand Helidor Maximilian Mandeville, shall heed the passionate plea of my illustrious forebear. No case is too big nor too small should it be in service to my fellow man. He's descended from an extraterrestrial being, and still business as usual. But wait a minute, then why is Lady Julian so monstrously strong? Is she a descendant of aliens too? Well, this is most unexpected. Never did it cross my mind that our esteemed ancestor might hail from beyond the heavens. But I do wonder if that self-same blood still runs thick in our veins. The family tree I glanced over some years ago suggests that, but 'tis unimportant. My present purpose remains unchanged. And I will bring our Mandeville weaponry to the peak of our perfection. To the peak of perfection. For Courtbrand, and for the good of our star. Before I forget, I have a gift for you, Solus. Pray await for me at the Aphrodite Plaza, and I shall bring it to you forthwith. Okay. That's a drop. Some truths can shatter the foundations of our beliefs when brought to light. I have to say, this wasn't one of them. The more staggering discovery was that I have devoted readers in Charlian. Those who pursue my publications are allies against the ever-expanding webs of lies and deception, without exception. I have misjudged the Charlian people. They are not collaborators or the architects of conspiracy. They are but seekers of knowledge, unafraid to plumb the depths of the unknown. That Master Poo-Poo, though, that one still has ulterior motives. I bet my life on it. Stand ready, for we shall have need of your strength when he shows his true colors.
I hope you've not been waiting long.
This is the gift I mentioned.
Master Poo-Poo's earnest quest inspired me to indulge in a spot of clockwork craftsmanship between weaponsmithing sessions. I thought it only fitting that you be the one to care for this diminutive simulacrum. Consider it a memento of your adventures together.
I get a little minion of him! Yay!
And as for our Mandeville weaponry project, I believe my ancestor's artifact has unlocked the door to the next stage of improvements. Should you find time and offer your assistance, announce yourself to Master Gerald, and I shall endeavor to join you with utmost knowledge. Until then, my dear soldiers.
We get him as a little minion! It's the FF8 alien! I can complete my Squall cosplay!
Meanwhile, elsewhere in Babner.
Lord Von Moody, I come with ill tidings. Professor Lugai set an ambush for his nemesis, was once more defeated. His current whereabouts are unclear.
That bivering dolt. That bivering dolt. No matter. Preparations are well underway. The manifestation will proceed as planned. Begin the Clone War has.
Nice and simple. By the way, it's now nighttime. As the last one I believe was sunset, the first one was afternoon. So now it's nighttime. And it's probably gonna be dawn in the next one.
I dare not be pretentious and draw parallels to other media, but it really does feel and sound like if anyone's watched the anime Rascal Does Not Dream of Bunny Girl Senpai, they do pretty much the exact same thing where the ending of ending 1 of Bunny Girl Senpai is like I think in the day, and it proceeds up through twilight and nighttime. And, let's see. Please note that upon completing the quest of Spirit Reforging, you will receive a mandatory weapon for Gunbreaker. Please ensure you have changed your desired job before speaking with Geralt. I shall undertake the quest as a Gunbreaker. Oh, it's you. I suppose that bespectable fop did mention he'd make some kind of bake for and needed to round up their usual suspects. I shall inform his lordship of your arrival. Somnus, welcome, welcome. I do hope you have prepared for another spot of modest labor, for I have plucked a new weaponsmithing secret from the depths of my family's extraordinary album. As for why Godbrand abandoned his ciphered journals, it would seem he desired the greater security afforded by the relic's recording apparatus. That he so feared his knowledge falling into wicked hands bespeaks the destructive potential of what we seek to recreate. Speaking of which, this stage of augmentation will require a fundamental alteration to the weaponry's design. Godbrand understood that individual wielders have different needs and preferences, and thus conceived of a method to modify each armament's base qualities. Essential to the process is a new type of oil known as Maxillomandeville. By subtly adjusting the precise ratio of ingredients for this coating, we can influence the paths of ethereal conductivity as we see fit. More bloody oil. The oil's chief ingredient is, once again, derived from a meteorite, specifically a chondrite, with amplifying properties. So many out-of-this-world materials! But 'tis unsurprising now that we know the alien origin of Godbrand's weaponsmithing techniques. Right, he wasn't keyed in. He didn't get the memo. Alien origin, you say? Little wonder I wasn't familiar with him. As has become customary, I shall prepare the bulk of the necessary resources, whilst you procure all supply of Archondrite. Oh, aye? And a lovely bloody custom that is. Man of your means, I reckon you could buy a mountain of them space rocks as well. I would gladly do so. Except the merchant in question will accept an offer less than a specific type of tombstone in trade. As much as it pains me to impose upon Somnus further, he is the best equipped to handle flat, onerous tests. These improvements call for a drastic reforging, and it is your expertise that shall see us succeed or fail as well, Master Geralt. Fine, fine. I'll shut my gob and do as I'm told. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm getting the distinct impression you've lost interest in this project. You bloody think? Look, I took this job to pay off my drinking debts. And now that I managed that, I've no desire to keep working for an underdressed, over-pimped, pretentious arse. I see. Admittedly, from the beginning, your distaste for me was rather poorly concealed. And I fear such festering antagonism will adversely affect our smithing endeavors. Yes, let us resolve our differences over a flagon of fine spirits. Or several, as circumstances dictate. All at my expense, of course. Free liquor, is it? Then ye'd best be bringing your biggest purse. Somnus, you must join us, if you'd be so kind as to secure a table at the Mayhem.
I shall be along in short order. The hammering continues. Quite literally, in more ways than one in this case, I would imagine. In more ways than one. Delightful. Okay, I don't know if I drink. If I'm gonna drink, I'll probably just get a juice or water. Because I can bet I can bet a mountain of money that that I'm not as heavy of a drinker as Geralt here, so. Oh ho ho! A splendid night for spirituous beverages. You're sure about this then, are you? I'm a mighty first, and I'll not be slaked by the cheap stuff. What of you, Solus? Will you be following Master Geralt's fine example? No liquor for me, thanks. Very well. We shall order you a tasty alternative. Your beverages, Lord Godbert. Enjoy. To your health, my friends. Right? No point beating around the bush. I've hated your guts for a long time now. Ha! So even my insides offend you. And why might that be? 'Cause for a proper artisan, devotion to your craft ought to be #1 priority. But you're off founding a consortium or building some fool's playground for fleecing the masses. Yeah, you bloody merchant. That's what you are. I believe my devotion is insufficient. Yet our works require not only the sweat of our brow, but capital to cover expenses, no? Thus, does not a steady revenue facilitate the creative process? In that respect, my business ventures have allowed me to indulge in goldsmithing projects I could have never otherwise afforded. It's not true that your craft kettles as a means to repay loans, or simply make ends meet. Would not a substantial source of wealth spare you such tedious drudgery and empower you to pursue your heart's desire? Booze! We're gonna need more booze over here! What really soured me was when you sat in your arse in the syndicate. How can you craft all while with your head buried in political shite? You may be surprised. My participation in Uldar's governance opened my eyes to a different world, which in turn provided great inspiration for several original pieces. Well, you can keep your bleeding inspiration. I want nothing to do with you prissy rule makers of your ilk. you and your bloody reasonable arguments. I'd like to think while all this is going down, I haven't even touched a sip of my orange juice here, what looks like orange juice. Rich souls ain't got a clue what it's like for poor buggers like me. And what have you got against wearing clothes any road? We are more alike than you realize, Master Geralt. Especially when it comes to the simplicity of our attire. For instance, you don't wear a shirt! Fuck. Good founder. I saw clear now. You're the master craftsman. And I'm a sudden failure. A failure! Rowan, where is you? How is you? Ah, bugger it. I'm sorry, excuse for us, baby. And that's all that matters. He seems to be mistaking you for someone else. Perhaps you could offer him a kind word. Count, you're a sniveling disgrace to your profession! You always give it to me straight. I appreciate that. Well. Right, I'm done whipping to my cups. I'll fix up their weapons, and the hell's with the money. I'll do it from my own damn sense of pride. He is gone. He is gone. He's on another planet. Would seem Mr. Geralt has overcome his aversion to our partnership. Splendid! Although I never would have guessed carrot juice would be so intoxicating. I mean, anything if you fermented enough is going to fucking hammer you out. I was concerned for our good smith's health, you see, and had me healed, switch his spirits to something less potent several rounds ago. The Baharian's liquors are sublime, but too much can wreak havoc on a man's constitution. There was a time when I, too, devoted every waking moment to my craft. But alas, running a mercantile empire comes with its own responsibilities. Monetary woes notwithstanding, I do envy Master Geralt his purity of purpose. On that note, let us return to our appointed acquisitions. We shall require 3 chunks of the aforementioned contract, as soon as you are able. Chunks of amplifying icondrate can be obtained from Jabruna at the Avrite Plaza in Razatan. Good to know that. Excuse me. Excuse me again, fuck. That must have been soda that we drank. Of some description. Okay. The chondrite. Let's just get the food that I need. And get the weapon. Oh! And my weapon in the armory chest. Okay, alright. Let me just...
and equip some dummy weapon like this. And then, the heat of the furnace is me all silvered up. Let us have him special rocks then. Okay, there you go. I reckon that's enough. There's one other thing that's been bothering me. Was Rowena there at the Mayhay? I don't rightly remember. Forget it. Let's get his warship over here and before I lose me of will to forge. Now for the finishing touch, the Maxilla Mandeville oil. Before we can finalize the mixture, however, you must tell us how you wish your weaponry to serve you in battle. The ratio of coating ingredients will greatly influence the armament's various qualities, so think carefully ere you give your answer. Alright, adjust the attributes. Ooh, okay. Ooh, okay. It's crit. It's crit that I want, yeah? I want all crit. Ooh. Okay, well that's all crit. This is gonna be all dead then. Because it's crit dead. And a little bit of skill speed. Or is it tenacity that I want? No, it's... Hold on. Let me check the balance here. Okay, stat priority is crit, direct, and then det. Direct is not choosable here, so it can't necessarily... But crit, direct, dead, then tenacity, then a skill speed for your GCDT. So I guess tenacity. Might as well. Understood! Your wish is our command. A little bit of tenacity. I don't have the tome weapon because tome weapon gives skill speed. And I don't want to go... I don't want to quite change my skill speed tier, or at the very least if I do, I want to do it on... I don't want it on my weapon to change. And 'tis done. You're holding the result of undying devotion to craft and excellence. A majestic Mandeville bayonet. Had you not so bravely confessed your grievances that evening, I dare say this degree of collaborative work would have remained unattainable. Aye, well, my memories are might fuzzy on that score, but I'll take me victories where I can get them. As always, sons, should you wish to enhance other Mandeville weapons in your possession, you need only say the word. My diligent retainer is at your service. Lord Godwin, well, it shames me to admit the expertise necessary to manufacture a Maxilla Mandeville oil is beyond my limited chemical knowledge. Don't look at me. If I could mix magic potions, I would have grown my hair back long ago. Oh, I'm aware it would provide an insurmountable feat for you as well, which is why I've employed a master alchemist. Huh. Bloody old taste of blows, but at least he's wearing some. Our newest addition to the House Mandeville retinue will assist with further augmentations and oversee the preparation of the oil. He will also be available to readjust your weapon's properties, should you but bring him the required quantity of achondrite. This has been a monumental step forward, my friends. Yet one stage remains ere the Mandeville weaponry's evolution can be considered complete. I knew you was leading up to that. Let me guess. But I had to wait to sit here in breathless bleeding anticipation while you sorting out what happens next. Precisely. Preparing the process is like to a lengthy endeavor, so I do suggest you continue breathing. The final step is upon us, sons. Pray indulge this ambition of mine one last time. Cool. Mandeville weapon readjustments are now available from the House Mandeville Alchemist at the High Crucible of Alchemia.
Collect a single required chunk of amplifying a chondrite and equip the weapon you wish to readjust before approaching Lord Godwill's ever-patient retainer. Looks neat enough. I don't know if I like the color of the glow, but I guess it does have a glow. Okay. Oh, wait. So next up is on the docket, other than the Manderville stuff, is variant dungeons, and then it's Blue Mages after that. Let me use the restroom first. I need to use it badly. Again. Damn, just damnable bladder. Really? Alright. So the dungeon, the variant dungeon, starts in, I believe, Kugai, because it has to do with Hancock, so... No! Oh, Charlian! Let's go there, then. I also got a little snack for myself while I was out. Fuck. Mononoke Aware is the name of the quest. I still haven't gotten all the Noir set, by the way, the other one. I've been thinking about doing that. Don't really like all of it, so I don't know. Your timing is impeccable, Saunders. How do you manage that? An intriguing job has been laid at our feet, and the client insists you be the one to take it up. That client? Why, none other than the East Outdoor Trading Company. The missive was dispatched from the Kugane branch rather than Lord Lororito's office, but it nevertheless carries the piquant scent of moneyed interest. Care to give it a read? Dear Somnus, in the selfsame spirit of friendship which has defined our every interaction to date, it is my pleasure to extend to you a humble invitation. Just because your endearing efforts to save the star, that we may benefit from the rarest of opportunities, for it was in service to your noble quest to build a good ship Ragnarok that I was able to forge a fruitful bond between myself and another of Hingashi's elites. This lord has seen fit to grant me, and a guest of my choosing, leave to go where few Aegean have tread. Beyond the bounds of Kugane, to the sacred slopes of Mount Rokon itself. I cannot overstate the significance of this gesture, nor the allure of sights that heretofore unseen by Western eyes. Nor is it an exaggeration to say that no one is more deserving of this boon than your magnanimous self. I eagerly await your reunion at the gates of the Bakairo Inn. Ever your faithful servant, Hancock Fitzgerald. There's flattery. And then there's this. Laid it on a bit thick, did he? I'd expect no less of a consummate merchant. Not too proud to debase himself when sufficient profits at stake. Still, there may be a crumb of sincerity beneath that slavering of honeyed words, and if not, you still stand to benefit from playing a role. You'll be heading to Kugane then, I take it? Well, might as well. Perfect! I'll send word that you're on your way. Fair fortune and safe travels. You'd best come back with plenty of stories to tell, you hear? So Mount Rokon is our new dungeon. Alright. Ah, there it is. Ah, my dear Somnus. Who would have thought that the spinner would see us reunited so soon? You will be pleased to hear that no other charlatans have attempted to masquerade as Tenzin's progeny in the interim. As you can see, preparations for our journey are well underway. Partial though I am to the traditional Hingen kimono, if we are to climb a mountain, it would be prudent to do so in comfort as well as style. But I presume you would rather discuss matters of greater import than my attire. Fear not, my capable associates are ready and eager to brief you on the challenge ahead. We have reserved the finest chambers of the inn for the occasion, so let us reconvene away from all the hustle and bustle, shall we? Master Hancock, Master Samus, we are most grateful for your aid in this matter. I am Tsubaki, and my Onmyoji companion is called Tokimori. We have come to Kugane on behalf of Lord Uzumibi, who presides over Mount Rokon and the surrounding lands. His lordship is the one I mentioned in my missive. Hearing of my interest in the far eastern treasures, he knew that at once that I would find the lure of the sacred peak irresistible. But I forget that you are not as familiar with these lands as I. Let us begin with the basics and expound upon the finer points as we go. To orient our destination in your mind's eye, we must first review Hingashi's geography. Of the many islands which comprise this nation, it is here, on the western coast of Shishu, where Kugane serves as our shining beacon of commerce. Mount Rokon, meanwhile, can be found far from our beloved city of trade. Here, in the northeastern corner of the island, upon the slopes of sacred mountains sits Shoujo Temple, a monastery where monks gather to train their bodies and souls. Alas, in defiance of this holy purpose, a horde of otherworldly demons have claimed the temple as their own. His lordship suspects that a collection of accursed treasures is to blame for this infestation. In the far east, you see, it is believed that the well-preserved objects may come to possess living souls after a time. These vessels turned kami are known as Tsukumogami. Tsukumogami, in turn, may attract, or even beget, other spirits. These Mononoke clearly have no regard for the sanctity of the mount, and so Lord Uzumibi desires a swift resolution. Compassionate soul that I am, I could not bear to stand idly by. But as men of wealth and influence, base altruism is beneath us both. So I offered to aid his lordship in a manner befitting our stations, by brokering a mutually beneficial arrangement. Simply put, should I find a way to rid the mountain of Mononoke, I shall lay claim to any accursed treasures that I find. One man's trash is another man's takaramono. That's Hinkin for treasure, by the way. Translator's note. Keikaku means plan. And here, my friend, is where you come in. During our jaunt to the mountain, you will serve as my bodyguard and slay any monstrous Mononoke we encounter. In exchange, you shall become one of the blessed few to bear witness to the wonders and terrors of Mount Rokon. A fair deal, yes? Oh. I've always wanted to explore more of Hingashi. That's our way of light! I knew you wouldn't disappoint. Now, the matter of Somnus' participation is settled. Might I inquire as the current owner of these items, Mr. Tsubaki? The treasures were brought into the temple at the behest of Godai, the head monk. Though his disciples doubt not that his intentions were pure, his actions have brought them great misfortune. Like you, Master Hancock, Godai was an avid collector of antiques, and claimed that the Tsukumogami, who dwelled within them, ought to be worshipped. Driven by this fervent belief, he purchased all manner of items he deemed worthy of veneration. But as his collection grew, so too did certain troubling phenomena. An unholy shadow began to loom over the sacred mountain, and under this wicked veil were the Mononoke, emboldened to break their fetters. Fearing for their lives, the monks had no choice but to flee, their home defiled by demons. We could not allow the scourge to spread further, and sent our strongest warriors to slay the fiends. But few returned, knowing that victory could not be attained by our forces alone. My lord bade us employ magics to contain the threat. Tokimori is one of the valiant few who returned from the temple. 'Tis thanks to his diligent reports that we know aught of Mount Rokon's present state. Our orders were to find Godai and convince him to part ways with his treasures, but our pleas fell on deaf ears. He was like unto an animal. I suspect any semblance of reason has left him. Though the seal we placed upon the mountain endures, the Mononoke have had ample time to corrupt the souls of those who could not make their escape. Should you encounter any survivors, do not show them a modicum of mercy. It is too late. We have prepared the strongest falcons. Their keeper shall await you by the Bokaisen hot springs, and shall summon the birds once your preparations are complete. A word of caution. The falcons fear the Mononoke will refuse to fly close to the temple. They shall bring you to the foot of the mountain, but no further. Beyond that point, you will have to climb. Many thanks, my friends. Now then, if we are to depart soon, I think it best we feast to our heart's content. One cannot slay demons on an empty stomach. Alright. My thanks again for your assistance, Master Summons. Master Hancock had some business matters to attend to before your expedition. Once you are ready, I shall summon you. I feel compelled to warn you, even in times of peace, to climb up Mount Rukon is not for the faint of heart. I suggest you procure sufficient provisions, if you have not yet done so, and ensure that your equipment is in working order. Tokimori's disciples have been tasked with maintaining the mountain's wards. They will open a way for you upon your arrival. Speak with our falcon when you wish to depart. Though I must remain here, I shall be praying for your success. Variant Dungeon, Mount Rukon, now accessible. So we have Hancock's Mount Rukon. Variant Pure, let's see here. Why can't I access the Okay, I can access this school. Yeah, because I have all the endings here. The Soda record. Now I need all the endings from this. Lord. This will be the majority of the stream, I would imagine, so strap in. Variant Dungeon, Mount Rukon. Alright, let's go where Hancock takes us. For now. 3 paths to be unsealed at our best. Whither shall we wander? Why to chant our chorus? We're starting with the third one. I would choose this path. You will thought to go down this path as well. How reassuring. The portal, if you would, good sir. Seal of Shadow reveal thy path. Excellent. Let's be about it. A path straight up the Holy Mount, is it? How refreshingly dangerous. Oh, just... Ah! Oh, just so you can... Hulk. I think all the variant types are really good. Relaxing music. Ah, there's our play. Oh, these guys. Man, they have a trend towards very relaxing music. I suppose this is in crisis time right now. Collapsing. Why, these hills stretch on for miles. Would that they were not alive with the sound of demons. That is pretty. That is very pretty. Okay, alright. Well, we gotta kill. So. One thing I like about variant vendors is that you can take your time to take into slates. You don't have to, rush for another party's sake. The Indians call these clay figures dog. Why is one here of all places? I mean, we can continue on. I do want to actually check this out. Let's remove this. If that dog returns on us, its extermination will be your responsibility, I hope you know. Hot Springs! Untouched spring. Yozakura, the fleeting. Oh, that's a female aura. She's huge. The classic Final Fantasy trope of the things that you fight are way bigger than the things that exist in the world. All right. Well, you're no match for modern technology. Should be mine, I say. You cannot have it. Would that we arrive sooner. Judging by her supernatural size, the demons have taken that torch early. She must be in the thrall of a treasure. A promising name, though at an unfortunate cost. Wait a minute. This is Stormblood music. Wait, they don't go off yet. There we go. Do I stand here? Oh, one's water and one's wind. Oh! I getcha. Okay. What outfit is she wearing? Okay, so this is just avoiding like mud in this one? Ooh. These have a very particular pattern. Is this the Stormblood battle? Is it? Blossoms. The blossoms must be enchanted. Keep a watchful eye on how they fly. Oh, I see. So, water is in, fire might be out, thunder might be... Oh yeah, okay, thunder is in that direction, water's out, or fire's out. Water's in and wind is in that direction. So that's just varying AoEs. Easy enough to read, actually. Kageyuran City? Is this a... No, it's not a blue thing. Ooh, that's a tank cluster though. Tornadoes again. These are pretty easy to dodge. But then again, I'm also alone here. I'm not playing around positionally. Actually, you can't even... You don't even have to play around positionally, dude. You have to. Yeah. Surprisingly easy. There we go. Give me my spoils. Potsherd. There are few things more breathtaking than autumnal leaves, even if they are out of season. The influence of a treasure, I suspect. And just like that, the scenery is ruined. I should probably be using my cure spell a lot more. Playing it real tight. I think they've given up by now. Yeah, no, it's just one pull per. I think that might be a solo adjustment, maybe? I don't know how much
they adjust these dungeons for solo runners, but... Where to go from here? We got the rickety fence, or we got... Our choices are rickety fence, or... Hold on. I mean, I see the rickety fence. But, like, that's... Is this even a choice? Hancock stopping suggests that there's a choice to be made here. But I can't jump here. And the fence just did just fall down. Tore down the fence. Might as well just... Whee! I understand you adventurers enjoy the roads less traveled, but... and here he goes. Courage, Hancock! Courage! Break on ahead. So this is another branching pathway that I could have taken. Stone of Protection. Let's see what this comes over. You brush away the moss and detritus. Okay. Polish off all these. Such a tranquil place. These mountain heights, by the looks of it, I presume it is not a path for many tread. Might as well polish all these off. I don't know what this reminds me of. I know that, like, it's because it's based off of the same folklore and mythology, but PSO 2 is like Japan planet. Of all the similarities. I don't know, it's just because it draws from the exact same mythology, but still. It'll remind me. Also, I am distracted. I suppose I should rightly just say that it reminds me more so of just Japanese mythology shit because it all is straight up like that. Ripped holes in it. I need more stone protection so I can polish on it. It is not the first of those stones we've encountered. Did you serve as shrines of some sort? Polish. Oh, this is our boss. We're already at the end. Oh, end of this first path, at least. Mononoke, Shishio.
Oh, to be good! I know not how, but that statue was awakened, and it did not wake on the right side of the proverbial bed. Just a moment. I have read this before. If I am not mistaken, that Mononoke is Shisho, the king among new. Whoa, hold on. Ah! That's a tank buster. It's not very wounded. Oh. Oh, that's not. Oh, I see. It's just double. Oh, I see. I see. Oh. Wow, they are mean. Oh, they are mean. Oh, they are mean. I see now. Oh, I see now. Yeah! Okay, alright, you're not gonna fool me with that fucker. This is pretty simple. Once on the I fear I was not safe. So there was my spirit dart. Oh, he's hurting now. He was actually trying to hurt him a little. I have too much uptime. I can't. Whoa, they're so much bigger now. Well, the safe spaces are a lot harder to fucking find now. Lion King Slayer. You know, King of Beasts is no match for you. I see. Well done. Another Shishio card. The most, in a word, vivid Shishio myth tells of its ravenous rampage across the countryside. 'Tis also said that its harrowing cry is a harbinger of misfortune. But I say we can. As for what freed its horrific bonds, perhaps the revelry of its fellow Mononoke aroused its fighting spirit. Master Beats has no treasures of Gorais, but fret not, I shall make do with what we have here and claim a suitable souvenir. Though a hike was fraught with peril, 'twas exhilarating in equal measure. You have my thanks on this. Also, it gave us times. That's interesting. Alright. Well, that's not Gorai's treasure, so... Master Summons, well glad am I to see you hale and whole. I espied Master Hancock's falcon in the distance, but its movements appeared awfully erratic. We can but hope they land safely. Terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting. Our souvenir was a tad more cumbersome than I realized, but as you can see, we are none the worse for my misjudgment. Indeed you are not. Master Hancock, my lord will be pleased to hear of your return, and your success, I presume. 'Twas Somnus's victory as much as my own, but then, I knew a few demons would be no match for a slayer of gods such as he. Honestly, for all its perils, I found the journey quite invigorating. The path was as precarious as we predicted. Inexperienced hiker that I am, I feared I would not reach the peak. Yet my suffering was not in vain. When at last I gazed down upon the sea of fiery foliage, my spirits roared. Sword. Less pleasing to the eye was the beast we encountered at the end of our excursion. Though in retrospect, we should have braced for such a surprise, tucked away atop the mountain where unwary pilgrims are unlike to tread. And in any case, the people of Shishu can rest easy, knowing a great Mononoke has been consigned to oblivion. But we, my friend, have moms to go before we sleep. There were several paths we eschewed, were there not? The mind races to imagine whatever delights we may yet behold. Indeed, a number of treasures remain unaccounted for, and the demons are like to linger until their masters are slain. Precisely, but take heart, Mistress Tsubaki, for Somnus shall not rest until these villains trouble the small folk no longer. He shall sally forth again and again until the treasures which drew them thither have been secured, and my new collection is complete. Well, I mean, I don't like to make promises, but it is what we were gonna do. Alas, time waits for no man, and business for no merchant. I must away, but when you next wish to take Mount Rokon by storm, you need only say the word. Before you do, however, you might consider sharing the tale of our exploits with Mistress Shallow Moore. The missive I received indicated a rather strong presence in that regard. Alright. Hello, little poo-poos. Everyone has one now, huh? I was wondering when you'd be back. How was your adventure in the far east? Everything go well with him? I doubt I'd fare well against demons, but I do like the sound of that mountain. Green as far as the eye can see, ripe for gleaning. Would that I had an assignment like that. Ah, no need to bemoan my lot in your presence. I suspect Osmond's been waiting for your return more eagerly than I. Go and tell him your tales of it. I guarantee you will love every word of it. I should unlock the criterion. Yeah. Mount Rockon Exorcism Record. Ooh, so I'm officially an exorcist now. Okay. Now available on the VNC Dungeon Duty session, main menu. I want to confirm if this is where you get some sort of attire from this. It's not the same as the. Let's look at the whole set. Oh, so it's just straight up an exorcism outfit, okay. I see. And this is probably some other manner of exorcism outfit. Indeed it is. Rose-colored spectacles. Possibly because Bangkok. Modern aesthetics. Ambitious ends. This is where you get the Dion hair. I wouldn't have expected, for sure. I'll at least get the emote and the hair. So, keep running until then. That being said, we'll talk about that later. I'm not really gonna do Savage yet, after all. So, or really ever. So let's see. Exorcism. The common man's courage. Long ago, in a small village in the shadow of Mount Brooklyn, there lived a young man. Few were as diligent at harvest time as he, and none so quick to leap into action on the fateful day that screams rang all across the fields. Swallowing his fear, he followed the sound to find his neighbors beset by a beast of terrible countenance. Its unnatural form proving it the very man-eating monster that had terrorized the people of Shishu from ruins. And so, knowing the lives would be lost to even a moment's hesitation, the young man lobbed his pitchfork at the creature's exposed belly. It turned tail and ran for the cover of the mountain, howling in pain. Ever since, the village was held a yearly event dedicated to tossing their tools at bundles of straw, in a form of ritual that doubles as useful practice in the event that the kami are slow to respond to future incidents. Imagine my surprise when, having recovered that fork of legend, I discovered the famed swordsmith Nanakusa's mark upon it. 2 histories for the price of 1. I suppose all artisans must pay their dues, but be it in humble pitchforks or those kettles that Rwanda has such a tidy monopoly on. But the contrast between this tool and Nanakusa's, where more whimsical works, is striking. One would never guess that its maker would go on to build Shishu's most expansive smithy, guarded in each cardinal direction by statues of the 4 lords. Alright, we'll keep going. This time we'll try and make slightly different decisions. I don't remember which decisions impacted which, or whether I even actually fully committed to a path making decisions. But because I didn't have anything to put that one statue in, so. But I also didn't explore these other 2, so. Let's try our course. Oh, we're going back here again, okay. Might as well. Maybe a second run through would actually change a few things. Unless, you know, I want to defy him, but. I'll make my best, since it's fresh in my mind, what I did, I'll make my best effort to actually do different things. Because the big difference was
big branch that I saw was that fence. That was like one of the big branches that I figured I could go down. So either take down the fence or go a different path. I want to see what other paths there could be. That. So that might be the big thing that I'm gonna try and change in this playthrough here. Another paths that leads. In fairness, I think the Sildon subtrain also had a relaxing piano piece as well, isn't it? Relaxing piano accompaniment. So, I guess this isn't really like this. It's not really a trend anymore, so just that's how the varying dungeons are scored, I suppose. Mentioning because it did seem to link into the main story, one with the Aether font, so what do we do with the Dogu? I wonder. It's in the tree trunk. What do I do with it? I suppose I'd probably place it somewhere. What place could it be put in? I'm gonna wait on my cooldown actually. I am allowed to do so. Never mind, actually. Conversation as well. That the mechanics are probably going to be the same, unless I played all of them. But also, I don't really know what different permutation of mechanics is today, I'll be honest. It's a pretty fleshed out fight in itself. Then again, I do know that, like, if you do things differently, it's one thing that changes. So, but it also doesn't change the execution of time.
this would be the mechanic that changes, I feel. So this is just a bafflingly easy mechanic to like, I don't get the nuance of this. Just dodge the tornadoes while also mining the mud. Shit, I am taking a lot of damage. So that side probably opens up if I didn't take the doll thing. So if I didn't take it, then that would be the open path, and this wouldn't be the open path. But I also see there's a path over here that I could have taken, which is why I'm like, okay, that's gonna be the part that's gonna change this time. I'm not really gonna be fussed about that. That is another thing to think about when next time is going down this path. Having said, I don't know how much to do here to really go about that. I suppose we'll see. Who knows? Maybe a different thing will just be highlighted. Because considering the trend of like 12, it should be on average like 3 or 4, right, different endings per path. So this is a way to go, supposedly, I would imagine, but it doesn't look it, does it? Because I could break down the fence again, right? But we did that last time, and there's clearly something more over here to get to. It's just, oh! Wait.
do something about the doll, I think. Let me backtrack a bit here. Might have been a bad idea to take it, actually. Because I think I very much just locked myself on one path with it. Yeah, maybe. But I would have figured that taking it would have opened, or not taking it would have opened this up. Not the other one. Because this is like season dependent, isn't it? Fuck me. Alright, I'm gonna leave and then try again, but without picking up the figure, the statue thing. So I think that might have just fucked me there. Let's see. And who knows, maybe Hancock will want to go down a different path this time around anyways. Where do you want him to go, buddy? Again! Okay. This time again. I do want to exhaust all my options here. So this time I'm not gonna pick up the statue and the tree. This time might open a different path for me, and might also unlock different mechanics as well in the boss. So we'll just ignore it. Seem to just turn to autumn up the mountain regardless anyways, at very least considering the landscape. Because it does turn like red and orange over in this direction. Now, I doubt that, like, there's an easy, significant change that could happen that I just don't notice. Who knows, maybe some other things could change. If I keep the thing in there. Ignore it for now. I might be able to do something with it later, but for now, let's just ignore it.
would have figured there's something more significant here in the springness, but I guess it's just the aesthetic. Best to let sleeping Dogu lie. For all we know, it could be cursed. Yeah, for all I know, it could be cursed. Okay. That's slightly new. I don't recognize that at least. Oh, that is definitely new. She's done a blue shin. Hey! So that is definitely a new mechanic. Holding the figure did change. Whoa, that's also new. Yeah. Gotcha. Oh, that is definitely new. Like, keep that AoE away from me. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Ow, ow, ow. And I assume I don't want to be in those brambles. Okay, this is definitely completely different. Out in cards. And this is going to be in and enter cards. Alright, I think I got a read down now. Fly away from it. It's a fallen grants fallen. We also don't want this being the brambles. I would assume that it is. Ah, yes, it opened a different path actually this time around. It totally did. Fallen leaves and fresh greenery in such close proximity. 'Tis passing strange. I believe this is where you come in. I also gotta be careful about the different decisions I make here. Yes. Or maybe I do the same shit I did before and just pray for a different ending. Because I also didn't get the polish all the statues. Maybe I can try polishing the statues. Because maybe I just couldn't do so beforehand, right? Because of this path being blocked off. I don't know. I don't know, maybe. I'm gonna be stupid. Should I? Should I? Or is it gonna give me a different ending anyways? Just because I did go down a different path, even if slightly. You know what? Yeah, sure. And I'll just bother not to next time. Might not change the ending, but maybe just because I did go down a different path, so I would change it. At least that's what I'm hoping for. So I did indeed go down a different path, so and then maybe next go around, like, I do this one. Well, the scientific method dictates that, like, you only change one thing in every approach, right? Keeping it consistent with the control variables and whatnot. That's kind of what I'm just doing here. It's only changing one thing. Lest the butterfly effect happen, you know? Changes, but I've already changed the path slightly, so it might give me just a different ending. It's the same fight. It's probably gonna be the same fight at least. Probably be a run where I ignore everything, and this will probably be a run where I pick up the play all.
do... Ow! 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 I do wonder what this path leads to, though. This is new. Oh, that's new. Oh, that is new. Okay. Good to know. Good to know that changing exactly and precisely one single thing did change the fight. Good to know that. Wow. Okay. Well, I think I know how that mechanic works. Once I'm looked there's time is going to be price on twice on it. Wait, those are gonna blow up first. Oh no. I need to pay attention to what blows up first. I actually need to pay attention to that now, yeah. That is a slightly different voice on both people, I think. Why? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no, I got nothing for that. I'm glad tank privilege is a thing, but holy fuck. I can't afford to do much more of that. God, I need to learn this fight. I really do. I suck at this. Alright. 101 full. So all those will explode and all of this will come. Come on, show me the big one! Show me the big one! Come on! Come on, this is just the exact same fight as before! Come on! I know you got a different trick up your sleeve! I know you've got new tricks! Come on, show me them! I need to learn those new tricks, goddammit! Alright, here it is. Price. Price on Rokudo. This is it.
Yeah, here it is. Okay, alright. There we go. That's how you do it. Dear fucking god. Goodness, he hurts. Thunder freefall. Get to see it. Yeah. They have different dialogue this time. Should. The most, in a word, vivid she should lift tells of its ravenous rampage which comes from not play from your fresh. No, it's the same one. Really? Is it really the same one? Seriously? Is it seriously the same one? Did I just waste my fucking time? Please don't tell me. Ah, god damn it, I wasted my goddamn time. I should have just ignored everything, shouldn't I? Right? Should have just ignored everything. That does confirm that changes to the second boss mean jack and shit. Oh, we're going down the middle path this time. Huh. At least we'll get a... We're gonna be guaranteed a different ending here, so at the very least... at the very least we'll do that, right? Next time around when I go down the third path, I'll just ignore everything. I think that will be the way to get a different ending down there, at least. For now, at least. Who knows, maybe this path will give me a hint into how to deal with that other path. How pleasingly picturesque! Had we no demons to slay? It's just a more leisurely stroll. Straight into these guys. shudder to think of the chaos should those creatures find their way to civilization. Nice my structure in the distance. I suppose we're obliged to take the scenic route. I suppose so. Doesn't seem to be a way through that. A map. Oh, gazebo. It even has seating. Let's kill the bloodthirsty for admiring the scenery. Right ahead is Shoujo Temple, home to Godai and his accursed collection. Oh, that there. Okay. If only we had the time for the typical ablutions, but a proper pilgrimage must wait for another day. For now, treasure awaits, as do the monk and his minions. Of course, do have care. Should I ring the gong or ring the bell? I don't think I can I? For another day. I'm gonna pull the rope. Fuck it. That's our first major change. I admit I was equally tempted to pull that rope. Though part of me wishes you hadn't. Ah, it's the same girl. Different mechanics just oh no, it's the Tatami admin. It's the Tatami mechanic. That's what it is. That's the difference here. It has to be. In. Right? Yeah. Puppies! Huh? Oh! Don't look at the fluffies. Don't look at the puppies. I gotcha. Oh! Don't look at the puppies. I should like to plat their fluffy little heads, but a well-trained pup will go to great lengths to protect its master. That is true. Look away from the puppies. As much as I'd like to look at the puppies all day, you have to look away from them. Oh. Man, she loves her fire this time around, doesn't she? Ooh, yeah, party buster. Inner cards and out. In and cards. Gonna mix this up at some point for the puppies and have it so that like the center one or something like that is on the other end. Ow, I got it by that, damn it. Alright, please. Give me a moment, I need it. Okay. The statues keep silent vigil in the Master's absence, but they are not the treasures we seek. Onward! So, shaking it up does give us a different route, though. It makes us go down this instead of that route. But I wonder if there's going to be any significant changes. Temple stretches on further. Step lively. There's plenty to explore. The sanctum is plagued with demons. If any who remained did survive, it would be nothing short of a miracle. So we got some... The majestic tiger depicts might pounce off the screen at any... Oh! That was not an invitation! The assistance, please, on this! Okay, so that is, like, demonically blocked off. Okay. We have to kill this guy first. Why, I feared that would be the end of me. That precarious pile of crates is a mountain unto itself. Nothing to interact with, so when is he stopping?
was pretty.
Spare him? Oh. Shushu white blue. I repent! I repent! Spare me and you shall have safe passage! Ah! How dare you! How dare you! Well, hey, I just needed a moment to think, my guy! Gosh! Sorry I attempted an ambush, if you ask me. Let us continue on. Anyways, flowers. Lots of flowers, actually. This is nice. This is very nice. I suppose the branch would be if I spared the baboon, yeah? So, next time I definitely will do that. Yep, there's nothing around here except for reeds. I don't know what I expected, to be honest. But, I expected, like, something lost in the reeds. I guess. Actually, what does this magic prism look like? Ah. Spirits. I see. Alright, what do we got for a boss this time around? Mononoke. Godai, the Uncaged. Oh, he's a rat! He's uncaged, literally! Alright, well, I mean, you do call exorcists for rats problems, yeah? These treasures are mine, all mine. You shall not sully their brilliance. There, getting his proclivities. You're one to talk. Ow. Okay, that's the part of it. That was scary. Oh, I see. Ah! That's what the shamanisms mean on it. If he plays it, they get bigger. Okay. Oh, he's gonna make it bigger. Oh no, he splits them. Okay. The Lord of Biwa's melody summons, it resounds with power. Oh no, that's not what you pronounce. Ow! Oh yeah, getting hit once is a major fuck up. So, does it just get bigger or does it split? Morphic Melody. Okay, Morphic Melody is going to make it donuts. I swear to you it will. Yes! Ow! I still got hit by it. Uh-oh. So he has two different songs. One will shift it, and one will... And one will... Yeah, like, one will split the AoE, and one will make it the AoE bigger. Good to know. Oh, shit! Shit! I see now! I see now the vision! I see now what the mechanic was! Oh, what is this? Oh, what is this? Ow! Okay, it's a tether. It's a tether, it's a tether. It's a tether. I should have probably spotted that. Rat. Oh, shit. Do I have to... Stand in these. Stand in these. Cool. Unenlightening. Alright, so... What song is he gonna play? Morphic Melody. So he's gonna split these and make these safe. So... Make these donuts. Ah! Still got fucking hit by one! Bigger. Bigger. Oh, fuck. I might not be safe here. Oh! I thought I was dead. That's a tank buster. Please, too. String snap is, oh, I see. Not bad. Oh, fuck, he hurts! Oh, fuck. That's the tavern. That's what the tavern is. Oh. Rattling the uncaged. And so the demon is slain! Though his avarice availed him curious tools, your skill carried today. One wonders what artifacts he might have unveiled had you waited a touch longer to deal the killing blow. But there's not to be done about it now. Not but to take lesson of his life to heart, perhaps. Never shirked a proper appraisal of items with dubious histories. Bearing his family in mind, I shall help myself to that hammer of his. 'Twas an honor and privilege to accompany you, Summers. Shall we begin our preparations for the journey back? Alright. I feel like I have enough of these to... Oh. Okay, so I have enough of them to get this. The ballroom etiquette, which I probably am going to prioritize getting anyways. I'll just get it right now. Reference. Ah, I see. Oh, this might be an important emote to use, actually, in a... in the duty. Well, we'll see about it. Lost to avarice. Long ago in a remote village, there lived a devout young woman. Though her fields were barren and her rice stores lay empty, she honored the kami at every opportunity. Excuse me. Decorating their shrines with what meager offerings she could until one fateful evening, a divine being appeared to her in a dream. She awoke the next morning to find a wooden hammer next to her pillow. In offering thanks to the kami that day, she swung her newfound hammer, and where it fell, rice gushed forth from the ground like water. The gods had saved this woman from hunger and granted her endless wealth, but as time passed, she forgot her humble origins. She grew complacent in her prayers and lost herself in excess. Eventually, rumors of her extravagance spread across the land and reached the ears of a wicked Oni. He stole the hammer for his own selfish purposes, prying the divine gift from the woman's cold, dead fingers. As a merchant, my first thought upon hearing this tale was of guilt. Though one does not require divine intervention to make a profit, I'm reminded of my first encounter with Chairman Lodorito in the back streets of Ul'dah. I hear that you are not entirely bereft of wit, he said, placing a heavy sack of coin before me. Take this gill and double it. I shall return it in one day. I knew very well who I was dealing with. I turned that profit with pride. I handed him 2 very heavy sacks of gill the next day, and found my fortune, as it were. Had I squandered that coin as the young woman did her own gift, I fear I would have been done by much worse than demons. Let me see if there are any different actions I can take in the Spirit Garden. There's a stun I could take, there's a res I could take, and a cure, which I have already. Damn. I don't need the stun because I have interject. And it just feels like more defense oriented stuff, so alright. Well, I know what I'm going to probably do next go around with that, so with that path. Let's see if he wants to take that path again or not, or if he wants to take the third path again or not, or if he just wants to take a completely new path. Gotcha. All right. We haven't gone down this path yet, so yeah, sure. The portal, if you would, good sir. A grand gate! What lies beyond, I wonder? Oh, what are these guys? Okay. That's blocked off. I espy a most promising pagoda. Let us make it our destination. This just disappears. This is no ordinary windstorm. Huh. Such tumultuous spirits, servants of wind. Coincidentally enough, actually, it's been very windy in my area a bit, which is absolutely fucking appalling, considering how sunny it is out there as well. There's not a single cloud in the sky, and it's really fucking hot. Also, yikes, these guys hurt! These winds could blow a man away, and will if we do not tread carefully. Alright. What's different this time? First time around there were dogs. This time around, I mean, it's windy. It's very windy. So. Oh, fuck. Oh. Okay. That's different. Whew. Ow. So that's the difference mechanics. That was the biggest thing. Alright, fire, so out in cards. In cards. Well, that's different. Wait, no, that's the same. this is actually different. It's actually a good deal easier than the mechanics we've seen before. Oh, that goes through arm's length. No. You really want to use your capitals. Thanks to Kami, the winds have ceased. We should make for we should make for shelter. Yeah, we will be going back to the foot of the mountain. I don't know if there's anything I would have interacted with before then. Although I guess there has to be an odd number out of the bunch, yeah. Since one has to be free, so that there could be one true ending path, right? So, if I had to wager a guess, there must be the temple stones. Rather spacious, aren't they? Why, treasure? Cursed or no, I imagine I would abide within these walls. But where? A lot of space. There's a lot of space around here. Under the auspices of two auspices, as it were. Curious. Oh. Oh. Oh, I see. Because, one of the endings suggests Maker would go on to build Shishu's most expansive smithery, guarded in each cardinal direction by statues of the four lords. So I'm going to assume they have to be facing towards each other. And touch the auspice glass. So the glass serves as a magic doorknob of sorts. Once was certainly invented. I don't know if I did it right there, but I would hope so. Sure. I might have fucked up, but I did remember that ending saying something about the Polaroid statues. So. That this would be open otherwise, so maybe you too are connoisseur of Far Eastern maps, I trust. Terribly charming how the four lords are shown ruling the cardinal directions. spell it right? Question mark? Oh, very suspicious. A katana case. Yeah, no, I'm fucking taking it. Oh, close the lid. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Oh, the wicked princess is no more. But yeah, maybe next time around I won't fuck with it as much. They'll give me a different ending soon, hopefully. Ooh. Mononoke, Moko the Restless. You look suitably spooky. Moko the Restless. Okay, well, nothing else but to fight him. Face me and I will grant you an honorable death. See, no problem. Honest to God, okay. That's farther than I thought. I'm just gonna. Okay. Oh, I see. Oh, it's relative to him. Gotcha. But I do see it now. Oh! Oh, I see. The bloodless and palpable. Have chaos on this. I shall be right there, at a reasonably safe distance, cheering you on. Oh. Oh, it's the horses. If you're gonna beat them, dodge them, I say. Oh, yeah, it's totally the horse's mechanic. Oh. Gotcha. Alright, what do we got this time? Fuck! I identified the safe spot, but not fast enough. Okay, alright. It's behind the thing. Then in front. Oh. Then to the side. Then to the other side. Oh shit! He shifted around! The fucking bastard! That's why he had extra arrows, denoting where he's facing. Fucking hurts! Ah! Sure. Okay, alright. Behind them? Can't you really? That's gotta be a party buster. Oh yeah, no. I'm not gonna dare. I'm not gonna dare. Oh, no, I should dare. I should have dared. I see now. Okay. Whew. So, side, this side, then behind him, but he might shift. Oh! No, this side! And then stay behind him. No! What? Was that, like, did I get that backwards, or...? Or, like, was the name difference that I should have read it as backwards instead? I think the name was different, and I should have read it as backwards. The name was different. These are pretty meaty mechanics, not gonna lie. Quite ridiculous mechanics to get a grasp on. Like, these aren't easy. Here's safe. Fuck yeah! This is behind him. And that's to his side. Okay. Change directions like an asshole. Assuming he... Oh. Excellent work, sons. I knew from the first you would emerge victor. What, pray tell, is that to look for? He is cool though. Your faith and my faith in you aside, you may be interested to know that I recognize the detailing of his armor. It once belonged to a renowned warrior. Could this be an accursed treasure, I wonder? That blade in the box we encountered was rather suspicious as well. Would that my falcon had the freight capacity of a barge. Alas, I suppose I must choose which artifacts to leave behind. For now. For now. That's the first ending, actually. The gift of the Onmyoji. Once upon a time, there lived a brilliant Onmyoji. His enchantments were famed far and wide, yet the man was cursed with a poor memory, and often misplaced tools he had imbued with such awesome power. Well aware of his foibles, the Onmyoji resolved never to let his pieces escape him again, and wrought enchanted strongboxes to safely store them. This strategy was put to the test when, one evening, a thief attempted to steal his most valuable tools away, boxes and all. Alas, though the vessels faithfully returned to the Onmyoji's side, the poor man was distraught to discover that none of the works within had done the same. Tokimori tells me that several such strongboxes were once present at Shoujo Temple. Their magics inhibited the spiritual powers of the objects sealed within. Objects including a bloodthirsty sword and a Dogu figurine. I myself managed to claim the box of the aforementioned sword, though the Dogu must have been lost to the chaos that claimed the mountain. While bloodthirsty sword rather speaks for itself, I was curious as to why a simple clay figurine would need to be sealed away. It transpires that the Dogu, too, is a powerful tool, once used to ensure the temple's sacred trees flourish. Through the simple ritual of bowing before the small shrine and placing the Dogu on the altar within, the monks could coax it into enlivening the surrounding greenery. Similarly, disregard for its care may prompt the Dogu to wreak havoc on its environments, in which case, it may be best to enshrine any Dogu we encounter. Well, now I know what to do with the Dogu. For a fact, I'm going to probably AFK. I'm actually pretty hungry right now. I haven't eaten much today, so I'm gonna go eat something real quick. Maybe like 20, 30 minutes max to eat something. Meanwhile, the FC mates are chilling, so here we. That took much longer than I thought it would. Okay. Let me put the model back up. That took a lot longer than I wanted it to, I'll be honest. But it's time to keep on doing these dungeons. Because heaven knows. I haven't tortured myself enough of these, huh? I need to do these for longer, I'm feeling, yeah? So, oh god. I wish I remembered what else I ought to do. But I guess we'll just improvise as we go along. Let's go. Alright, center. This is the least fucked with area, actually, I think. Because I have, like... Yeah, this is the path with the least options that I think I could take still. At least the least amount of options that are immediately available to, or not immediately available to me, that I would immediately expect. I think there was something about ringing the, or pulling the rope that would have led me down a different path. So I think I'm gonna not pull the rope just around when that was the question mark noises, but maybe because I don't remember what the second half of this path actually is. So, yeah, I think I'm just gonna do that as a challenge instead of any other ones. I actually don't even think there was anything to do with the second half that I couldn't take. Or the second half. But what do we shall see? Can't go through here. This way. There might have been something else to change. I don't know. I think the priority should be to map out the entire dungeon though, so I am going to prioritize not pulling the string like an idiot.
This will open up the left path, which is a place I haven't gone to yet anyways, so might as well. Oh, yep. This is the tatami mechanic that I was afraid of. Which I suppose, yes, it does indeed stand to reason that this would be the mechanic. Tatami mat. Ah. In and cards, I wanna say. Yes. I do want to. Oh goodness. So I just gotta memorize which line of Tatami mat is safe. It doesn't telegraph it, which is frustrating. Or she doesn't. I mean, she's a monster at this point, but still. Please perish. Splendid! As the statues are, they appear lacking in the cursed aspects. Chlorine, that's all I heard there. Woo! This leads us to a little courtyard area. And, this guy. Come on! We have yet to see hide nor hair of Godai. I think he says the same thing. He's also over here. We get the tiger. sir. I don't remember anything to choose out of this. Maybe something new. Oh! Fuck! That's right! The monkey. Right. The baboon. I'm gonna spare him this time. Come on. Spare you. Very well, we have a deal. Many, many thanks. That way, oh yes, that way. Oh, he's leading us elsewhere. Somehow I doubt that brute has learned its lesson, but let us move on. Oh, he's just going. He's just leaving. Which means he's gonna be a mechanic in the fight. Oh! Okay. He's gonna be a mechanic in this fight. Speaking of mechanics, I need to fucking know what these mechanics are. I don't know. Like, I actually need to get some mechanics down pat, because I have failed thus far in the game, so. Okay, so this is gonna be. The first one might always be bigger. Okay, so Plectrum of Power is make bigger. Yep. And this simply splits the alien melody. I believe. Yes, it does. Or just change what the alien is. So this one will make it bigger again. There's the Plectrum of Power. Oh, he has different symbols around him. I think. Like when you study the visual cues. Oh yeah, it's blue. So blue means it's going to change the AoE. Ah yes, the baboon is here. He wants. So we fight him here. Oh, he's going to boom. Gotcha. Alright. So that's the new mechanic. That's a different mechanic. It's easier, actually. So... the tether... Oh! Oh, this would be different in parties. But it's the same thing in solo. So you get all 3 of these in solo. But everyone wants to stand in the thing and not get turned into a slow. Good. Cool. But it doesn't matter. Because I'm solo. But I would assume it's either like one person takes one and then another person grabs the tether from the one person, right? And so on and so forth. Or everyone gets a different tether. He's gonna make these bigger. Oh fuck. That might not be safe. Oh. Flame and soap. Oh, this again. And this one, I think is going to... Yeah, so that's going to be split. Just to be safe. Cool. I did it. That's a cleaving tank buster. That's the party buster. Give me this loyalty buff. Doesn't matter how far away. I want to stand in that. I want to stand in all 3 of these, actually. Awesome. That must be way easier when you're not soloing this, holy shit. This is like the absolute safest place I could probably stand right now. Which seems asinine when you look at it from the outside in, because it seems like you're just Venn diagramming yourself. Both master and minion, irascible to the last. Tokimori's words ring true. These creatures allow not for a modicum of mercy. With your victory, we may now free the mountain of Godai's influence by liberating these treasures from his collection. Of course. Any of them may have harbored spiritual forces, perhaps all of them. It would certainly explain Godai's impressive transformation. As for which deserves a place in my collection, Godai's B1, of course, a fine addition. And with that, we'll be on our way. Your company has been a pleasure as always. So that has left. This! The Luthier and the Songstress. Once upon a time, there lived a nameless Luthier, who poured his heart and soul into building a beautiful biwa. His efforts were not in vain, for the biwa's craftsmanship was immaculate, so much so that he found he could not bear to see it in the hands of a common bard. Season upon season passed as he searched for a soul befitting the biwa's brilliance. It was not until the Luthier's twilight years that a worthy songstress at last entered his workshop. The young woman played for him a song as breathtaking as the autumn moon, and he gladly entrusted her with his life's work. Her ephemeral ballads would capture hearts across Higashi until the eve that the Luthier's tale came to an end. Neither she nor the biwa have been seen since, leaving her audience to wonder if she was the Tsukumogami of the biwa all along. I've come to learn that Tsukumogami can take many forms, depending on how they manifest. They might bestow 1,000 blessings or 1,000 curses upon the world. If a Tsukumogami is removed to reside within a prized vessel, its value rises exponentially. But only should it be as benevolent as the songstress in our tale. Were a treasure possessed of a spirit more malevolent, one would do well to exercise it ere putting it to market. Cool. Anyways. Okay. Free pass the unsealed at our behest. Yada yada. Right, where are we going this time, Hancock? Back this way? I don't know what else that I could do on that path. Other than not ring it and then kill the baboon? But I don't think that's gonna give me a different ending. Right, I used the restroom. I forgot to do so before I came back. BRB. I'll ruminate on it. So, the right path, the rightmost path, the third path here, has two things that I can go through. Two different routes. One where I polish the one where I don't polish the stones, and one where I do the little ritual to make the tree grow. I think I'm going to give myself a chance to go through that path without polishing the stones. I think all it's gonna do is just give me different mechanics
for the last boss. But yeah. I am interested to see that, anyways, because that will still lead to a different ending. So. Regardless, I think I should probably try and speed along. This is like the 4th time I've done this patch, so I probably should speed along. It's probably why Hancock suggested we take other maps. Calm down this one a lot. But that's just because I went through this once, and then again, but nothing changed, even though I did change something. So gonna make a comment about it, about what we can do with it, or is it just... Anyways, we can do the ritual with it later. Okay. I really thought that killed me there. She's gonna teleport behind me, saying nothing personal, kid. Yep. wish this wasn't just nothing content, I'll be honest. Because this is like solo rating. It's actually really cool. In terms of like doing the mechanics and all that. Like in terms of like the actual experience. Oh god! I ate shit. Nope. Nope, I deserve that. I totally deserve that. She hurts. I was gonna say she hurts like a bitch, but she kinda is. I realized that, like, I'm under 0 threat here. I have a cure spell. I just need to sacrifice deeps for survival. Fire and water. Out. Your cards. In and in your cards. It's not completely, like, solo rating in fairness, just because there's a lot of tolerance. There is a lot of tolerance. But, I suspect there is a reason why this content, or why the Savage version of content have to go in different ways. It's a shame that this just has nothing to it. Right? Nobody actually really likes that. Why do they want the whole set? Alright. You just ignore the stones. All it will amount to will be different... All it will amount to will be different, mechanics, but it will be a different ending. Also a very different experience when you don't have a hero up your ass. So, ignore the stones for now. That'll give me a different ending. Another one. So ignore the stones. I don't know if the amount of stones I polished is actually also a significant thing to consider. It might be. But for now, I'm just gonna ignore all of them. Because that's the most substantial difference I can make in terms of what the mechanics look like. So. I'm going to die. I'm doing a lot worse of a job at preserving myself, actually, this time around than otherwise I have been. In fairness. A lot worse of a job at preserving myself. Oh, I almost fucking ate it there. Oh, that's a different one. That's a new one. That's a new one. Lord. Okay. Oh, that's what's different. Wait for it to go through? Okay, I'm just gonna... I need to dodge that. Oh. You wanna go in when you know you have enough time to go back. Fuck, that's tight. Thunder one for small ones of these, but a load of these. Get out of the corner. This is absolute chaos. There we go. Oh, come on. All three? This is the only safe spot. I am not budging.
As chaotic as this is, I actually kind of like this mechanic. It's stupid looking. Again, it's absolute chaos. It reminds me of a lot of the FF16 mechanics. That's just like, oh, I'm spamming the dog button. I'm spamming the dog button. Oh. I am dying. It's gonna be Freefall Thunder, and I don't want to think about what Freefall Thunder looks like. It's just kill it. I asked myself this. Oh, it's not Freefall Thunder. A deed fit for a legend, quite literally, for Shishio appears in countless Incan myths. One, in fact, tells of a wayfaring warrior who triumphed over it long ago. As such, I was aware of that its harrowing cry could warp the very earth, but to see it firsthand is a wholly different beast, I'm sure you agree. But a creature born none of Godai's treasures, and no less valuable artifacts are spotted over the course of a journey to the summit, naturally. What remains to scary spoilers and spoils to our importance. I trust that. Alright, well, there's this one now. This new one. Sound of the Stone. Given the function as a spiritual bulwark against the earthquakes that plague Higashi, stones of protection are far from unique to Mount Rokan. One tale connected to them, however, certainly reflects its unusual history. Legend has it that a warrior of some renown once visited the mountain as a pilgrim. During his soul-cleansing climb up the slopes, he put his hands together to pray at a stone of protection. In that moment, a twisted beast leapt from the shadows. It was injured, a pitchfork protruding from its belly. But regardless of circumstance, the warrior could hardly ignore its attempts to tear his head from his body. He plunged his trusty blade into the creature, which thrashed violently in response, colliding with the nearby stone. Ominous peals resounded from the earth below. In alarm, the warrior lost hold of his weapon, while the beast escaped into the foliage and out of sight. Fearing an earthquake was indeed imminent, he carefully wiped the beast's blood from the stone, and all was silent once more. There are several variants of this legend. In one, the warrior slays the beast, yet another insists that it was the creature's blood-curdling cry that set the earth rumbling. Still other tales present natural disasters themselves as divine, or at least preternatural entities. All contain at least a grain of truth, for the fears of a population constantly under threat by events outside its control are very real. If one theory out of the studium is to be believed, the stones' protective power may also be more than superstition. The gist, I recall, is that the stones of protection are a form of magical focus, not dissimilar to nulifs, and thus can stabilize ethereal currents when placed at confluences. Alas, I remember not of the finer details, beyond their being rather dull. Neat. Okay, that is 5 out of the 12 done. I'm almost halfway done. Well, let's go. Enter the dungeon for Mount Rokon. Once more. God damn it, once more. There's another path on the second, or on the first path that I can go down. Because it's either I don't fuck with the statues at all and charge on forward, or I do fuck with the statues, hope that that was what got me towards the katana, right? And then just not close to katana. And that's gonna definitely make that boss harder, but I'm gonna do it this time around. Because scientific method, I gotta change only one thing at a time unless I'm for sure that there's a variable that's just negligent. Okay. So down this path, gonna turn, because I think turning the statues in the way that I did actually did contribute to the path. It changed it. But I think now I'm going to want out. Come on! Ugh! I was gonna double down, you know. But I'm not gonna change that. There's a more obvious change I can do, which is just to ignore the katana. Come on! One thing that is kind of important about these dungeons, though, is that the NPC very much controls the pace of the dungeon. The players don't. It's also very unfortunate that this time around, Hancock is your NPC. Right. Nanamo is a very compelling character that people actually like a lot, right? So they don't mind running through the same dungeon 12 times with her as like a guide, but or as a companion, right? A lot less people like Hancock. Don't just say that much. A lot less people like this guy. For good reason. But, you know, I suppose these things shouldn't be limited to NPCs that we like, now should it? Oh, I forgot there was a boss here. I probably should have waited on my cooldowns before I started fighting this fool. It's inner cards. Savage, that's like fuck ton faster. Of course, this mechanic here, avoid the AoEs while staying. Just avoid AoEs.
I actually think that the AoEs might be influenced by, like, where the players stand. But because I'm a solo player, there's no influence there at all. Might be. Ooh. Ooh. Inside and out. Out and out. Ow. I missed it. Man, I'm so glad I parked around him right there. You're not giving me any space, lady. So the two statues that we saw were Suzaku and Seiru, so if it's still them, then I know I should do the same thing, but if it's not still them, then I don't know if I should do the same thing or not. In fairness, like, I think I probably also did it wrong as well. I might have done it wrong. Because they do correspond to, like, cardinal directions, right? The four lords. But I also don't really quite know which cardinal directions. So I ended up just saying, like, oh, they should face inward. Considering we didn't see the other two as well, is what's leading me to believe that, like, oh, I fucked up, right? But I will do the same thing anyways, since there's a simpler thing that I could, there's a simpler thing that I can change, so... Okay, it's still Suzaku and Seiryu. Meaning that the other two might have been elsewhere in the building. And I just completely fucked up where they're supposed to point. But I'm gonna make them point towards each other inwards again, because that at least is something that hasn't, that it's a non-change, right? It'll hopefully consistently lead me to that cursed katana. Hopefully it'll consistently lead me there.
We ignore this. And it'll give us a bit of It's going to... It might give us some scarier mechanics, actually, if anything else. I can ignore it, right? And it does lead to a different ending. Now there's also this area as well at the Cardinal Gate. So maybe next time around, maybe not move them at all. Or maybe I did actually fuck it up. Try not moving. Okay, we'll go the rest of this. Should I wait another minute for my cooldown? Yeah. Let me also take this time to pour over some of the records here, because they have given hints. I know that these are... Not all of them are hints, I don't think, but a good couple of them are hints. I don't know what this is a hint. So I doubt it's a hint. There might be a hint for polishing the stones. We should do that. I feel like that was fairly obvious to do. And I wonder what this is a hint. And like this is probably like a hint to the stone orientations, or not the statue orientations, but I don't know what specifically wanted me to do, or they just wanted me to point them towards each other. I don't know. We could try just not fucking with them in one run. Right? Behind them again. It's not opposite, is it? It is. PI is opposite. Fuck. It doesn't mean opposite, but that is opposite. Okay. So this way. Yes. horses? Weave through. Ah! Fuck. Hurt a lot because bone stacks. Okay, so this one is true. Kasumigiri is true. Probably gonna spin. Spin. So this is the new mechanic. Oh. Okay. Opposite. So front. No! That wasn't opposite. Fire. Okay, I see. It's the opposite of water. I mean, I don't think I've accidentally ever said anything so much more no shit than just now, but yeah. Gonna spin you with this stuff. Ah, come on, seriously? Why is it opposite? Or no, I read that wrong. I read that wrong. I totally read that wrong. I really did read that wrong. Holy fuck. Yeah, I read that wrong. Again, it's relative to him. Or it's not relative to him. Like, it is relative to him, but it's also like the symbol is different in relation to him, right? It's kind of what's fucking me up about it. What I'd imagine fucking so many people. No! Oh my god, I was so careful about that too! Fuck! Ugh! That is actually so. This is safe. Over here, over here, over here. Fucking hell! Is it opposite? Please tell me it isn't opposite. Okay, it isn't opposite. It doesn't spin. It didn't spin. There we go. I need to sell one of these cards, I think. I'm gonna go to the gold saucer after this.
see. Perhaps the soul of the warrior who once wore it yet lingered, awaiting his chance to take the battlefield once more. Or perhaps the sword was a treasure with a life of its own. Perhaps. A vexing conundrum. What to bring back to Kurane, that is. I don't suppose you've space in your bag. I don't. I'm sorry, but I don't. I'm actually gonna go on a journey to empty out my bag, as a matter of fact, if only slightly. Let's read this new log entry for a minute. Let's see here. Long ago, the Crimson Sword. Long ago in the days when war and strife plagued Kingashi, there lived a man who built his legacy upon a mountain of enemy corpses. Fiercer than a mad tiger, Moko the Restless emerged victorious from every skirmish, but his might would be his undoing. Fearing that the warrior would rebel against him, Moko's liege lord ordered him slain in the dead of night. The deed was carried out with Moko's own blade, which, having cleanly severed its master's head, soon began to burn red. None could say whether its crimson aura was begat by the warrior's lingering fury, or the ire of his victims, but it resisted all efforts to remove it. In their last desperate attempt to purify the sword, the Lord's servants carried it to a sacred peak and plunged it into the holy waters, of the weapon to devour the thought's spiritual energies. From that moment on, any soul who attempted to wield the blade was consumed by murderous rage. Tokimori claimed that the holy waters in the tale might be found on Mount Rokon itself, where a lake of particular spiritual power lies concealed. A small shrine allegedly graces its banks. And I cannot help but wonder if treasure hides within. Unfortunately, the path is closely guarded, secret, known only to the highest ranking monks. So we are left to fumble in the dark. A lake? With a shrine on its banks. We might run into that later. Or it might be the secret final path. Yeah? Perhaps it will be. Perhaps it will be. Let's see. Let's think here. Do I want to keep going, or do I want to pause it there? I feel like I want to keep going. Let's talk to Osmond to unlock the criterion. I'm just gonna skip the cutscene because it's just it's the same thing as the Wandering Minstrel talking about your exploits and that unlocking your stuff. So I'm going to. Just going to get the criterion dungeon unlocked. So. Never Mount Rokon. Ooh, 640 is the eye level limit for it. Damn. Okay, that's high. I suppose I should probably actually be around that by now, actually, because I just haven't, because I haven't geared up myself too much with raid gear, actually, because I was turned off by all the stats. Go closer. I want to store all my cards. From this moment forward, I think the obvious solutions are going to be a little bit more tightly guarded. I don't think I can quite, or rather, have been exhausted. I think the obvious solutions to everything have been pretty well and easily exhausted. I don't know. Oh, I forgot to get the hairstyle. Oh, I'll get the hairstyle. That's we'll go back for it. I'll be going around anyways, just to attempt to empty off the good inventory.
forgot that it defaults to all of them here in the record. Oh, I already have them okay. And then this should be enough to transmute into one.
Yeah, I need to make a more valiant cleaning effort for my inventory one of these days. I just haven't fucking bothered. Considering I have the FC at the very least has a plan to do maps again at some point in the near future. Ooh. I want to get to that sooner rather than later. I just need to fucking clean out the inventory one of these days, I really do. I have just enough space to store everything I'm gonna get from the dungeon at the very least, but I need to do something a little more heavy duty than that. Duplicates of these? Shame. More of this. Actually, no, that's from the raids. Speaking of, I might need to do that. I might need to do them just to even out, or further even out my gear for Gunbreaker. It's actually kind of behind in terms of gearing. I just haven't liked any of the stats, but I feel like I need to slow up the stats because I'm not fucking raiding, so why the fuck should I care about goddamn min-maxing? Anyways, go in. Wherever our boy Hancock wants to go, I shall follow, I suppose, and see how far off what we had done before we go. This way. Okay, so we can actually do that little ritual with the with the tree statue thing. This time around. So let's do it. So was it like you bow in front of the shrine and then you place the thing on the shrine, right? And then it should make the tree grow and it opens up another path.
still pretty though. It's still pretty. Okay. I have a plan for you now. I know, not precisely, but roughly what I think I should probably be doing with you now. So, don't do. Let's take it. Oh shit. I gotta turn off the model now, actually. I haven't given a too good of a view of the model in fairness, but I'm gonna turn it off because I need to charge my phone. It's been at 5%. It's okay. We're used to this. We're used to this. Very used to this. Yeah, I haven't done a good job at presenting myself, in fairness. I've been like slouching and whatnot, and potatoing on my desk, so it's not necessarily. This one will be the mud version. Mud and wind. Ah! I got hit by that bullshit! And I just said like an hour ago that this was easy. That, well, this was an easy mechanic, and I fucked it up. The one time I said it wasn't easy.
Come on! Okay. Oh, right, we have to kill these guys first. Oh my god! Did I get hit with one of those AoEs or something like that? It hurt! Okay. So... Hey! This is though it's answering. How very polite. No shrine is built without purpose? Or so I've heard. If such is the case, then what might this one be for? Okora. This appears to be an altar. Place the Dogu upon it. Oh! I knew that. I knew from the first that the Dogu was meant for something greater. New path. It's the same boss, but it's a new path. I, for one, have naught but respect for our new playing comrade. Do you think he can hear us? Man, I'm too used to having Heroer up my ass. Let's see. Ancient Tree or Iwakura? The warding talismans on this board gave me pause. It still serves as well as any bridge, I suppose. Suppose next time around I would choose the tree. Okay. After this, I'm gonna take a quick break from doing this shit by doing dailies with Ica. So, just because, holy fuck, I think this for like 3 hours. I think 2-3 hours, something like that. A long ass time. Yeah, like 3 hours. Fuck. So, definitely going to, take that break to chill with Ica. Oh, it's the big one! Oh, it's the big one! Oh, that's a different mechanic. I should be safe here. Ah! Okay. Wow. So I think what I was supposed to do there, or what I think was happening, was that those guys disabled the half of the arena that they, or I guess the 3/4 of the arena that they took up and facing towards. So I wasn't safe. Nowhere close to that. I was wondering why it took a long time to, why it gave me a long time to calculate that. That is a bizarre mechanic. Let us try that again. Absolutely safe. No. God damn it. So, oh my god, they have a giant AoE.
Like, they have an unimaginably huge AoE. Like, those are fucking huge. So I have to assume that everywhere they can look. So it's a sightline thing. It's a sightline thing. Everything directly in front of those bastards is completely unsafe. I just have to... Okay. Or maybe it's... like, indirectly in front. I need to look at that again. Because it said that, like, when in that particular configuration, this was the same spot. But it's hard to tell that it was, because there was this one guy looking this way. Again after these storm clouds. It's probably gonna be 3 again. Since it's been Yep. So how is that supposed to be again? Haunting Forest. Here it is. So, supposedly, over here is safe. Oh, is it a cone around them? It is. Okay. That's a really obtuse shape to have to adjust to. That's for an AoE. But I think I get it. So the way I avoid that would be to go to their bottom left corners, right? Of them. Because that's the only part of them that's safe. And the bottom left corners, and I have to go through one where 2 bottom left corners overlap. Because it can't be more than 2 bottom left corner overlaps. And Jesus fucking Christ! This is so much! Holy shit! Oh wait, no, this is gonna kill me. I knew I was gonna walk there. Not as crazy, but bigger AoEs, so...
giving me zero space here. Christ. Oh, come on. He's almost dead too. Really now. That one has an absurd amount of downtime. God. Alright. That is one Mononoke fold. Though the legends are to be believed, Shishio is a wholly different beast than when Tsukuba. It came to the mountain long before Gomei's time. It was sealed and very tiny. It's just enough to make me wonder if that boulder we felled did not possess some greater significance. But let us turn from that dark path and instead appreciate the sacred scenery before us. Breathtaking, is it not? Do let me know if you spy any of this. He's still kind of concerned about the fact that I... You, of course, must have one serious things. You can prepare this plan. He's still wrapped up with the fact that I pushed over that sealed boulder. The boulder with the seals on it. But that did give a new ending. Let's read it. Entry: The Seal of Silence. So, definitely would have gotten a different thing if I knocked over the tree. Ascetics have long availed themselves of Mount Rokon's solitude to train mind and spirit. And this day was no different. The breeze was still, the trees silent, and the monk concerned to our tale was deep in peaceful meditation when he heard the rustling of grass. Rousing from his contemplations, he opened his eyes to see who had business of such import as to interrupt his tranquility. He came face to face instead with a twisted beast. If its form left any doubt to its identity, the weapons lodged in its flesh confirmed that it was Shishio, king among Nue, and terror to the small folk. Though the thought of ending a life, much less that of a creature struggling, despite deep wounds, to survive, was important, so too was the thought of letting this devourer of men go free. He readied his holy staff and struck at the Mononoke. The battle was a fierce one, but the monk had the upper hand. To draw the conflict to a close, he struck his staff into Shishio, turning it into stone. He would go on to found Shoujo Temple. That a watch might be kept over the now silent Mononoke, and its seal remained unbroken evermore. Or so the legends say. Holy staves, such as the monk wielded, are quite unlike those of Western mages. Not only do they hold the particular power to purge fell magics via sound, their use as physical weapons goes far beyond unsophisticated bludgeoning. Bludgeoning? Where the fuck did that come from? Though I sadly lack the skill to make use of such awesome power, I find myself considering more mundane applications. In climbing Mount Rokon, even well-trained ascetics surely find themselves in need of additional support from time to time. Should we need to scale the peak once again, or should an inconvenient wall or pile of boxes stand in our way, I shall be perfectly equipped for the challenge. Staves!
Cool. I'm gonna poke at Aika real quickly, just to make sure that she's still around, and didn't AFK while I was still fighting that thing. Also, I might pay a visit to the Discord call. I'll be significantly quieter, but I'll also just be doing dailies, so it's not like I'm gonna be commentating much. Hello.
Hi. Oh, I thought you were talking to Aika. I'm sorry.
You said sorry for the wait. We didn't wait. We've been doing this forever.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting on Aika.
Oh, okay. That's what I was like. How do we
like,
hello? I was like, what?
And you're like, sorry for the wait. When that's like,
Yeah, no, I think Aika might be AFK, so I'm just gonna chill until she reads. Which fates are you guys doing, actually?
Tempest.
Tempest.
Okay.
Yeah.
I gotta use the restroom, maybe. If Aika suddenly materializes back to life, tell her I'm in the bathroom.
Okay.
She's not AFK. I mean, she's there.
She might be like looking at.
I don't know. Or she could be like me and actually have the AFK thing off, so people never know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Unless I manually go in there and do it. Now I got Dropsy, whatever.
Droopsy. You got Droopsy.
How the fuck did I get Dropsy?
Because you got hit by something that gave you Droopsy.
I didn't see no AoEs go off. Sorry, bastards.
Slowly figuring out this,
Oh look, there's like a... Oh yeah, that's what she was doing, was a trip. Oops, whatever.
Huh. Would you look at that?
We were
know,
just, yeah, she just said that too. It's so funny. Yo, I'm training here. What the hell?
I don't think they're talking to us.
Oh, that's the guy. Yeah, that's the guy that was over by the crabs. I think that's the
Yo.
crab. I think that's the crab guy. Bitch. I think he's down there by the water area where the crabs were when we ran by him.
I don't see him.
I thought that's. There's somebody down there that was killing crabs a minute ago when we ran past them. I don't know. I thought it was a blue mage.
I must have no-lifed the fuck out of this game during Shadowbringers.
Yeah, you did.
Because,
There was a lot of moments.
Because I have rank 3 on all the Shadowbringers shared fates. I was gonna be like, let me check real quickly if I actually do need to do the Tempest fates. So
Damn, dude. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I feel like when you like complete a lot of these things, Sam, you go into like another like zone in the world, and like you just zone out. Especially mind-numbing shit like this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that would certainly explain all my level 90s as well. Because I
Well,
rightly don't remember leveling half of these things, I'll be honest.
Alright.
Oh, it's a sucks ass. I mean, Saxes.
What?
What? Oh, hi,
It's a
Saxon.
sucks ass. Is everybody on board?
Yep.
I
I
don't
took
see
the
you.
back.
Oh, I
took
was
the
gonna say, I don't
back.
even see your. It's like, I don't see your name.
What's up? Sorry,
Hey,
my mic was not on the right area.
what's up, Saxon?
I saw you online, and I thought, you know what? It's time to annoy some good friends.
Exactly.
So,
What
I
a
came
damn
here.
coincidence.
So I decided to come and annoy y'all.
Ika and I queued up for Trials Roulette, and guess what we got? I'll give you the hint, we're both level 90s.
Oh god.
I don't know what it could be. What is it?
The Void Cast Die, boyos.
Try not to, you know.
Whoops. Wrong Bob.
Oh snap!
At least it's the normal version. So.
Yeah.
My code tank is Sir David Bowie.
Oh god.
Okay.
How y'all been?
Hi.
Yeah, same here.
Where you been?
I quit my old job. Now I work at PetSmart, and I'm also an Uber Eats driver. I don't
I'm
work
an Uber
overnight.
seat driver now.
Yeah. It's good money, actually. Especially if you get a decent area.
Yeah, I'm kind of spooked by Uber Eats, so.
Why?
Well, one, I'm a female, so I don't got the nice,
Well, I can tell you with Uber Eats and DoorDash, they have a lot of securities in place that you can quickly press if you feel danger, and it will alert the local authorities. It checks
Yeah.
your phone.
Yeah.
deal. It doesn't help if someone fucking jumps you.
Well, I'm always carrying when I'm going about. I don't care about where company policies and stuff. If you, I mean, your life is more important than those
Uber
people's
Eats
policies.
doesn't. Uber Eats, I don't think it cares if you carry a weapon on you. It's Uber driver.
They need to let. I think it's both, but what they don't know, they won't hurt them. So,
Oh my god.
I mean, I'm not giving people rides. I'm just delivering food. I won't allow people
And my
rides.
car's kind of sketchy as is, so.
I don't trust people in my car anyway. Because no, my luck, I'll get the guy or the person that's fucking drunk. You can get my car and puke all in my damn car, and I'll have to chuck out a bitch.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm not allowing that shit. So I mean, I can make more doing it.
Oh, dude, Uber and
But-
Lyft. Everybody I've talked with was like, they make especially on the weekends. They'll work like 2 or 3 hours and make like $500-600. It's like, good God.
Yeah, but it's that one day where you get bad luck and somebody's just gonna fuck you over. And
Well,
like
see,
I
I
said-
live by Savannah International Airport, so one of the big hot spots is the actual loading and unloading zone for the airport.
Yeah. I won't. As much as enticing how much that. I mean, I would love to make that. I just do not trust people.
I don't either.
And
I'm sorry, yeah, especially the last few times, you know, a woman, like, on both sides. Either the driver got fucked over or the woman who thought the guy was taking her to Mexico because the on-ramp just so happened to have that, hey, you know, this is a general direction of where you probably want to go, shot the guy in the head. Because she thought he was kidnapping her and taking her to Mexico.
Then I gotta keep my car clean too, so it's like, fuck, I gotta wash it every day. spot for this.
Yeah, but when it comes to the food bit, like, I just already get kind of anxiety just going to new places.
A lot of places, I mean, to be honest, it's...
I know I can get over it if the more I do it, I just don't want to do it. Especially in the car in this heat.
You also have to deal with the stupid traffic too. Traffic is the
Oh,
worst.
yeah. Honestly, the traffic isn't too bad. There's some people that don't pay attention to the traffic lights. This is, oh my god, some of the traffic lights here in Oklahoma are just so fucking retarded. I don't know what they did to program them, but it makes no goddamn like a sense of how they operate. Oh.
Yeah, and I live at a military base, and none of them know what traffic means because they're so used to the desert.
So, I mean, the traffic gets a little crazy, but it's not too bad.
I mean, I do lunch and dinner, so I'm constantly getting that lunch traffic and that 5 o'clock traffic, but
yeah,
that's where I get my money from. So.
Yeah. 5 o'clock traffic here isn't too bad, actually. It's probably worse in the city, but where I live, it's not too bad.
So the problem here is... Oh shit. Oops.
Wait, don't leave me!
I thought y'all were both inside the whale. I thought I saw you. Nope, she's still...
Nope.
Oh, she's getting popcorn. But, here it's literally 2 streets that run through this major town, and they didn't freaking plant, hang on, I'm lost. Down? Maybe? No, it's across, wasn't it? Shit.
Yeah, it's not so easy now, is it?
I hate this fucking
What y'all playing Final Fantasy or?
Yeah.
But like, so you have like 30, 40, 50,000 people or whatever this damn population is, and you legitly only have 3 major roads that go either direction through town. There's no other roads. So when traffic decides to say hello, it gets fucked badly.
Yeah, there's a lot of major. There's like one big major road where I live, but there's also like other major roads that like go to that major road, so traffic is kind of like not too bad.
So there's 2 highways. One highway literally goes east and west, and it's the only highway that gets you in and out of town.
Yeah.
Other highways go into side street, and there's only 2 in a side street, which is 2 lanes. Okay. It gets really janky really quickly here. It's just like
When going in through the town, like the actual town of Edmond, it's shitty because they're now doing construction, like road construction, and it's like making traffic a little bit more janky there too. There's a bunch of pickup spots that for Uber Eats I have to sometimes go through too over there, or drop off sometimes, and it's annoying to get over there because of all the traffic. But it ain't too bad. I mean, even with when the construction wasn't even there, it was still pretty janky, but it's not too bad.
My thing that's annoying is fucking, because I live near a military base, they 99. Oh wait, did I get everybody?
No! Fat!
Is 99% of the is military. So I'm constantly always going on base and going to the fucking barracks. Constantly.
a lot of black.
A raging gale to rend you asunder.
Oh my god, someone says Texas is the mechanical bull of the United States.
He's out of line, but he's not.
So, okay, you're still in Oklahoma. What were you were doing? Weren't you doing some like IT stuff that you were like, what?
I
Give me
was
an
going.
update.
I was gonna do it, but there is so much more I have to do, and if I want to get a job after even doing that, guess where I have to move back down to?
Texas.
Fucking Texas, because all my all my computer friends are all down there. So I'm gonna have to move back to Texas, and I'm like, I do not want to move back down to Texas until like I already know that in the future I'm probably gonna have to move back down, but I kind of want to stay away from Texas for a while. So
Yeah, you gotta dodge all those X's, huh?
no, got any X's down there?
Or so he says.
I don't know.
Isn't that a song? All my
Yeah.
X's are from Texas.
All my X's lived in Texas.
I'm pretty proud of myself on that one.
Yeah. No, no, I got no X's down there. There's probably like one batshit crazy son of a bitch down there, but that's not. I mean, that's everywhere, I guess. But no, I don't. Yeah, I just don't want to go back down to Texas. That weather's hot. Up here is okay. It's nice and cool sometimes. It's actually seasonal. Texas weather is just Texas weather.
This bitch moved. Okay, we're good.
Okay, I swear, if this is Athena.
You're so fucked.
I swear to God, if this is Athena, then
You're jumping?
I'm just going to go dancer next roulette if we do another roulette. Oh my God, it is. I mean, like, it's still Eden, so it's still high level. It's level 80, but it's not the newest fucking fight at the very least.
Damn it. Oh, I was hoping.
Right, I'm just gonna do it. Holy dance partners, Batman. Everyone's got a dance partner.
Oh, that's nice.
Whoops.
But that's the inclusion we want.
Wrong button.
Raj, you don't want Raj to be your dance partner.
Yeah, that's too left feet.
Oh shit, I forgot, I'm level 80. I don't have double down.
That's why I hate sometimes when you go to like a lower level. You're like, especially when I heal, I'm like, oh yeah, just do this button. Oh god, I gotta heal! I don't have like my instant heals, I don't got my Tetra, my lilies. They spoil the shit out of me.
Again, at least it's level 80, so I have,
Go. Come through. This girl kills me. We're running with this rando. And we've been cracking jokes, especially she's an aura, so she's really short. And she was like trying to get on the whale, on Rajan's well, and we're like, you just gotta jump higher. And she goes, I tried that. He goes, this is my villain origin story now. He goes, local warrior of light told to jump higher. It says Emmett Silk was right all along. Kills many. Morty. I'm dead. No, Natsu!
Tell her to go. Wait, Natsu.
And Natsumi Dawn Chaser.
Oh. I heard Natsu. Because I also know of an Outrun girl by the name of Natsu something like that. So.
This is Natsumi Dawn Chaser from FCFC.
That's a different Natsu.
She's fucking crazy. She's funny as hell though.
So it was really funny. So you guys know Shell, right? And so this poor, like, for some reason, his goal in life is to make a lot of friends. Well, he's awkward as fuck and doesn't know how to do that. So at least decent, good friends. And I've told him a million times, like, friends are, you know, quality over quantity. You can't just, like, no. And then he's like, okay, I got you. And then he asked me to hang out with him. I'm gonna try to super crazy on this thing. He was like, hey, I'm gonna go around and try to make friends with randos. You wanna come with me? I'm like, that's a stupid idea. And guess what I did? And so I was like, this is not gonna work, dude, but we can give it a try. And we almost made a friend. We got friend listed, but we didn't get to do anything with them. We only got one. But I'm like, okay, so... And he goes, how do you, like, just chill and be, like, you know, have all these friends? And I was like, well, first of all, I've been playing for, like, 8 years. Second of all, as many friends as I have right now, I've lost, like, 2/3 more. You know, it's like, you just do shit, and then you're usually lucky enough to find people like Natsu here. You get a kick, you know, have a lot of fun, and they're chatty. You don't really, like, if you look for it, you're not going to find it, kind of thing. Because she just so happened to be running some faces like the same ones that we were doing. And I was like, hey, you want to join us? She goes, yeah. Too far.
Fuck, I missed the button.
Miraculous case of the flying dancer. Tuna and 7 Central. Oh,
The right taxes? Oh, where's she going? No, she
got hysteria.
Oh, that was too close.
She got fucking hysteria. That's funny. She was in the middle of typing. I felt like Xenos.
Zonos. Nope. Wait.
I see your name, but then the body disappears, so I think you're on there. Oh god.
Right though. Right. Shut up. Bertrand, I'm gonna fucking kick you. Shut up. No, you're not getting any fucking
Slandering
cards. Well, I'm trying to have like a moment because this girl gets it with Hashafont, and like he's just like, yeah, he should have updated his shield. I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Should have upgraded his shield.
Damn.
It's always a DPS. Okay.
So wait, you don't play 14 anymore, Saxus?
Oh, I still play. I just tired.
Tired.
I got other games I've been playing. I've been playing Dialite 2 again. So. I feel like playing a parkour.
Parkour.
Yeah, I might get on it for a little bit before I go to bed.
Oh look, it's a blue mage.
Nap
No, those are
simulator.
Those are the two that they were fighting over.
Oh, is that one of them? Oh, it is, ain't it?
Damn.
Hashtag triggered. That fucking name. I love it. Oh my god.
Bruh.
Guess I can take initiative.
So there's these three people. Two of them are in a party, and the other one's by himself. And apparently they've been like riding mobs on different sides of the field here. But sometimes the other two go over and take kills from the solo guy, and so they've been bickering about it. And someone goes, and the solo guy goes, "Yo, I'm on the last level. Please don't steal my mobs." And the guy from the other group goes, "Shame." And the single guy goes, "Wow, didn't know the jerk store was having a sale. Who bought?"
Viper Venom.
Yeah, and it's on day one too, but the whole damn thing. This is
Yeah,
this is
for
fucking bad.
Mages, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I need to get to that, but I'm still doing fucking variant dungeons. I'm only halfway done.
And down we go. Whee!
God, this feels like a Noria all over it. Daily. Damn. Anyone with has starts with the letter M and has only 3 letters to their first part of their name is always such a savage. He is just like, I'm the man.
I mean, he's the one that's bitching and complaining on day 1 of something because he's trying to get level 80 max on day 1, so...
Bet you he's the same type of guy who was pissed that the Shadow Puppy minion was or the Shadow Puppy mount was a mod station instead of being
Did you see what they did? They had I think someone in I'm not sure if it was true or not, but I found a post of like they put the Shadow Puppy in Mog Station and the axolotl mount in raids. I thought that was just so funny.
Savage raids. Okay, not just any of the raids, fucking savage.
You guys know what I meant.
It's like, holy dude, they triggered so many people with that shit.
Yeah.
Like, cute mounts aren't supposed to be locked behind savage, blah blah blah.
Oh, then they put the Shadow Puppy.
Yeah, they did a reversal with the Shadow
Yeah.
That is so funny. I died. I didn't realize it at first until but I was like, yo!
I triggered so many fucking people with that. Good God.
Congratulations.
That dunk was fun.
I mean, I personally wouldn't have it any other way, but still.
Now, does each zone have their own product for gemstone? Do I gotta go to, or can I go to any of them?
They
You
all
go to
have
any of
their. They all generally have their own stuff. They have exclusive stuff, a lot of them. So.
But mainly like, well, some of them I feel like share the like same like you can get materias and whatnot, but I know there's maps, speed maps you can buy with them.
The materials are unique as well. That's another
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to find certain materials.
Yeah. There are materials that are unique, and some materials are only unlocked once you unlock all, like, rank 3 on everything.
Oh yeah.
What a fuck, son of a bitch, I did it again. Well, y'all ain't gonna take damage for a little while, so...
Scrub.
I just divine build this by accident. It'll save Kai's poor, I ain't seen her in a hot minute.
Well, yeah, because she's fucking running a country, dude.
Like, dude, she's... Yeah, and so is, what's his fucking name, too? But we see him more often than her.
What?
Oh, God, I cannot remember his fucking name.
What are you talking about? I know you're talking about Lise, right?
We're talking about Lise, but the guy, what's his damn name?
Oh, who is he? The one you-
No, the Stormblood guy for
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you.
Lord something.
Lord Ian.
Yeah, he.
That's it, thank you.
Him
We
and
see
you-
him more often than we do her.
Yeah. Well, obviously him and Yuri are getting it on.
And we see Emmerich a lot too, so it's like, come
Man,
on now.
I ain't complaining about Emmerich. Shut up.
Of course you're not.
No
My
one
home
is.
place. He just comes in and is like, "Hey guys, I'm here," and everyone's like, "Yeah, Emmerich!"
There are very few characters that have such an unabashed crush on the Warrior of Light
What?
other than Emmerich.
Do I have a...
You
The
mean-
only other 2 characters that have more of a crush on the Warrior of Light than Sir Emmerich is fucking Grahatia and Alize.
True.
Oh,
Like,
God.
Emmerich is more like chill about it, like he's the cool boy, and fucking Graha is like 100% fangirl.
Emmerich is just like, I would totally fanboy on you right now if, like, I didn't have a professional, if I didn't have, like, a professional sort of guys
He's
to
the-
keep up here.
Yeah, he's the
Right.
one with the body pillow of us. Let's not lie.
Yeah. Whereas Graha's extremely open about it.
Next expansion, Emmerich gets poisoned.
He's been shot, been poisoned. I mean, I don't know what else is.
Oh, this time it's gonna actually work.
Yeah, no. Sax says, "I will hunt you down in Oklahoma and poison you."
They'll just use another laser beam.
So I get blamed for his death when I have nothing to do with it?
Because you called it. You brought it into being. You speaking it is putting it in the minds
I've
of
called
creators.
a lot of things, and some of them don't happen. All right, 95% of the time it does happen, but that won't happen. You know, you already lost too many husbandos. They're not going to take that many husbandos away from me. They might take a wifey away from a waifu.
What are you talking about? They've been killing off all the waifus.
No, they have not.
Ophelia
Actually,
is dead.
that's one,
Lisa's
and I don't really
gone.
count her.
Yugiri
Lisa's
is
still
non-existent
alive. Yugiri's still around.
We
It's just the shadow.
We don't talk with any of them anymore.
And that's
They're
exactly.
baby.
They're still around. They're still alive. Except for Memphilia, she's gone. But I didn't really care for her too much.
Well, nobody did, but the fact still stands.
Mm. Maybe Raj cared a lot more. That's maybe why Raj is a big scrub, is that reason right there. He lost his one
Oh,
true
I-
wife. Alright, well, I'm gonna let y'all go and y'all have y'all fun.
Oh,
Nice.
okay. I see how it is. We're just not cool enough for you anymore, huh?
I'm tired. Leave me
Hello.
alone.
Oh, excuses.
See, I joined voice chat and instant angry cry noises. That's,
Exactly. And you
I
like
love it. Shut up.
it. You were about to say it too. All right. Well, you go get some rest, you big
I'm gonna
baby.
say what I used to. I'm gonna say what I always say. I plead the fifth.
Yeah, you pansy ass.
Oh, shut up. I love you guys, but shut up.
Now I see why you play a bunny boy.
I don't. I'm Aura again.
Oh, you finally switched back?
Yeah, I was tired of not being able to wear hoods and be as edgelordy anymore.
Oh,
So
that's fair, yeah.
And looking like a fucking fool.
yeah, I was tired of it. Now with magic, I can make the bun boy that I have even more badass. But yeah, that's magic. Though. No one else can see it other than if someone else uses magic.
Magic.
Yeah, aka mods.
Yeah.
Depending on the mods, yeah. I got friends that use mods all the time. Oh,
did
you should
hear
see what I
the,
look like!
Did you hear the FanFest art contest that had a modded screenshot in it?
Oh
Uh-uh.
no,
What happened?
stupid.
So, I think it was in the altered screenshot section, so they might have thought it was okay. But, they had a... it was a group shot of, it was a Limsa group shot that, there was a lot of them in there, but one of the more egregious ones was one of them had a Bulbasaur, crop top on, one of the cat girls.
Stupid.
Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what everybody called them, too. It was stupid.
So what happened?
They took it down, obviously, after everybody was up in arms about it.
God. Fucking dumbass.
I'm more surprised that it got through, rather than there was someone stupid enough to do that. Because if there was, if there's anybody in this world who should know what vanilla Final Fantasy XIV should look like, it should probably be the guys approving what the screenshots should look like, you know?
Christ.
But yeah, in fairness, it was also a group shot, so, and a bunch of the characters in the group shot were unmodded. Right? And, but there was also a bunch of characters that definitely had mods on. Like, definitely.
Oh, so there's a streamer that my friends Sin and Alice know, and he's a big streamer of Final Fantasy XIV. And he's finally gotten to the part where he's actually just started to start into Endwalker. And he absolutely hates Xenos. So you know what I did with Magic? I created an alt. And with Magic, I made him look exactly like Xenos. With the mask, his face, there's a certain mod, and it uses a headpiece, and it has Xenos' headpiece. And the cool thing about it is, there's this plugin I use called Animesius, and I can make him smile, grin, I can control his facial features, his arms and stuff, make him pose. Well, I did a thing where I downloaded an animation mod of the Take On Me meme dance from Dark Souls, and I had a couple of his FC members join me, and I put the song on in the background, and I made a video of us doing that, going, and here you have Xenos and his armor, because he didn't know what didn't want to spoil what Xenos was wearing during Endwalker.
Well, that's nice of you.
Because I'm not there to troll, be a mean troll. I'm there to have fun and just fuck with him. So I'm fucking with this streamer, and he's still trying to figure out who Xenos is, and everybody's in on it except for a couple of his FC members because they don't know who it is. They're trying to guess who it is, and it's me doing all the trolling. And he thinks it's my friend Sin, but he's a console player. He can't use Magic. So, and he starts to think. So basically, one day I'm there on my main, and I'm with my in-game wife, and we're outside their FC house, and he's outside. And he sees me, and I'm just looking at my FC house. I'm talking to my in-game wife and Tails, and we're all in voice chat too, and I'm laughing because he's I was talking to some of his FC members in voice chat, and then we go and do our roulettes, and she one of the members, he tells me, hey, he suspects it's used access. I'm like,
oh no.
Well, shit. Well, then I did something. We went into his in-game house. The FC house, into his room because he left it unlocked, and we did a fucking repose of one of his FC members taking a shit. Well, you don't see her doing it, but a void portal opens in his bathtub, and Xenos comes rising out of it, and then looks down and sees her, and then we post it, and then he sees it, and he's like, holy shit, that bathroom looks familiar. And he's gotten so mad. It was hilarious. And then he's trying to figure out who Xenos is, and he's already blaming. He was in the right ballpark, but then that post sent him on to a whole different ballpark. nowhere near me anymore, so he doesn't think it's me. And then we also did a post where my main and my in-game wife were far away, and then we have Xenos standing. It's just I transformed Carbuncle into Xenos
Oh
and have
no.
him stand and looking at some of the FC members. So they're all. It looks like they're screenshots, but in the background you see me and my in-game wifey way away from them. But we're in the background of the screenshot, so it looks like we're innocent. We're not even involved. So, yeah, and he's still trying to figure out who Xenos is because he absolutely hates Xenos, and he's getting more and more angry about it because he can't figure out who it is, and it's clearly me. And I don't really like hang around a lot in my main, so, but it's kind of funny.
See, this
That
is a real Death Note sequel right here.
so.
I know.
I'm enjoying fucking with him as Xenos. I'm literally messing with a streamer that has almost 8,000 followers. So, but it's pretty fun. I like it. I like magic sometimes when you get to use it against trolling purpose. So, especially a guy who hates Xenos and is a huge simp of Yestola. But yeah, it's pretty funny. Makes me feel better about myself. Fucking streamers. Alright, well, again, I'll see y'all later. So y'all have fun.
See you.
Bye. Good night.
Night.
Oh shit. Who's?
Who's?
No, I'm trying to.
It's time to throw myself back into Varian Dungeons. Okay, so what is it that I needed to do now? Well, I can still knock over the tree instead of the pole
Give me a set.
if we do that path again. But I feel like I should probably explore other avenues. Just because... Wait, did that last log give me a hint? I don't rightly remember. I think it's just imploring me to look at the other path. Okay, so another thing...
Don't run. I'm not on. Okay, I'm good.
is that this Pilgrim's Road here, there's this section. I don't know what's over here. There's obviously a way to here, but I think this is probably unlocked via external means. Like, I have to enter it via somewhere else. I've gotten all of that. I've gotten all of this. It's the Upper Pagoda and the Pilgrim's Road that I don't have a full map of yet. I'm thinking this section of the map here is open.
Motherfuckers are way the fuck spread out.
I'm not too sure though. I'm going to guess. So I'm gonna go this way first, actually. Because if nothing else, then I'll just see what direction it'll throw me off if I just don't fuck with the statues. Because I haven't actually tried a path in which I don't rotate the statues yet, so... But I'm again, like, the amount of obvious solutions are starting to be exhausted. I'm running out of tricks, essentially. I'm running out of shit to do. I forgot how much this hurts. And I could be I could be absolutely full of shit. By the way, I could just.
These things sound like little fucking sick chihuahuas.
Yeah, I could be wrong. I could be very wrong. It could very easily just be that I'm missing something. But all of these endings have to get hidden somewhere, and I haven't properly actually gone down a vanilla path of this playthrough. Not really. Of like not really scrolling with anything, not interacting with anything, none of that. I haven't done that yet, so I figure I've gotta at least.
Alright, Y'shtola lovers. How do you spell Y'shtola? Y'shtola.
Y''SHTOLA.
Oh, I've got the H.
What did you think it was? CH or something like that?
ST, yeah.
SC. Although this may blow your mind, it's technically pronounced Ishtola, actually. I'm not saying that to be pedantic.
I know.
Really didn't really. Rollo. One of these days, I'm just gonna wake up on the map and go, where's the beer? Whoa. Accurately, I just didn't pay attention to that. I need to put up my dot. Hold on. It's a shame that the ninja we play as. Like, she's got all the cherry blossom flavorings on her kit and everything. Right? And like more than just 3 elements. Or 2 elements, I guess. Or how many elements do we have? Access to? Let's see, we have Doton, which is herb. Shuton.
Here we go. Okay, she's my bestie. We friends now.
We got Shuton, which is wind. Doton, which is earth. Sweeton, which is water. Katon, which is fire. Raiton, which is thunder. him a Shuriken, which is just a Shuriken, but I think it's awful.
We good.
That being said, Cherry Blossom is not having Cherry Blossom. Dot. Okay, to be fair to me, I always forget the dot because Gunbreaker doesn't have a dot like this.
Damn, I've been getting full moons like 8 times in a row. The fuck?
Eh?
I'm leveling up my Astro while we're doing this.
That's the Astral experience. Not getting the right seal that you want. Over and over again. Or just getting the bowl 50 times. Because apparently the Warrior of Light sucks at shuffling the deck.
I can't stand her.
Is she being a memer?
No.
Oh no. This chat got really weird really fucking quickly, that's all I'm saying.
So you know how like when you fangirl over something and like allude to like, you know, roleplay kind of being partners with that NPC? Well, she's kind of taking a little bit.
I know some people like that, it's crazy.
Oh my god. I want to say something smart, but I'm gonna hush. I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut on this one. July figure.
I know, right?
Yeah, does she ship herself with like Raha or something like that?
No.
Okay, so hold on. Hold on. I tell. Okay, so we talked about like how we're emotional wrecks when it comes to story, and I was like, yes, I was messed up with Endwalker, blah blah blah. She goes, I did appreciate Graha confessing his love for me. I'm like, same, we're besties now. And I'm like, I won't fight you for him. She goes, oh no, I'm all about my dead lover, Emmett Selk /Shadius. I'm like, okay, we're good. He goes, Hein was a little bit of a side action, but I gave him to Yuri. And so, you know, I'm trying to make it like, you know, talk about, oh yeah, Emmett Silk was a very convincing antagonist, you know, blah blah blah. And I'm like, what about Little Sun? He goes, I told him I would be his Rollenberry, but he refused me. So that's why I got it on with Hein. Like, I like I'm getting some
things.
I'm getting some action tonight, one way or another.
And it's like, I got options in Ishgard too. Don't get too comfy.
Oh, you right.
Oh god.
You see, that's the exact target demographic that Final Fantasy XIV story was written for.
Dude, she is funny as hell. I'm just like, oh god.
Okay. So, either I rotated these statues wrong every single time, or it doesn't matter. I refuse to think it doesn't matter, especially considering there is a hint about it in one of the endings. So, considering that, practically speaking, at the very least, nothing changed by, well, not changing it.
I need to actually look up Far Eastern lore and figure out what the fuck the cardinal directions that Suzaku
No,
was supposed to
not
represent.
the chicken head. So we're talking about how like Emmerich like the only one who's like set up a date with us and shit. I'm like, yeah, but we couldn't really appreciate it because of the fucking cup. I'm like, I did dress up for that though. She goes, I was wearing the chicken head. I'm like, no, not the chicken head.
And then she was talking about the Instinian and thirst scene. Like, oh god.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, so I need to learn Seiryu's. There's a lore profile of them somewhere. It's not in the game. It's
Oh, it's a blue mage. Hello.
something I just.
That
kinda-
shit's frozen in ice.
Let me see if it's in. It's in.
Come on, shatter the damn thing.
Let's have it. Okay, so it doesn't have anything to do
Get
with
'em.
Four Lords here. I don't think.
Nah.
Maybe in the journal.
All right, come on. Share your thirst.
Yeah, you wants me? Okay.
I'm gonna look it up. Not look up how to do this. I'm gonna look up a fucking Hingen map. Here.
I should have gone the wrong way.
Because I don't think this is common knowledge at all, and I think I should have just been... So
Where's
here's
the
my
thing?
lore tab. I think this-
Raji Q.
Raji Q.
Oh, God. Oh, I,
this one. Yes? No. No. Yes? No. Yes? No. Yes. Okay. Four Lords. Gotta look it up. Lord. Ow. Oh, we've done beginning. Hospice. Guardian of the South and Seiryus of the East. Gotcha. Alright. Those are quotes from Encyclopedia Eorzea. So that's deep knowledge that I would have had to pull there, but I now have that knowledge, so I need to point Suzaku south and Seiryu to the east. I knew that Suzaku was south, actually. Or at least I had an idea. I didn't know if Seiryu was north or one of the side cardinals. But okay, I'm glad I got that. So on the patented thirstometer, how thirsty is this woman?
Pretty thirsty. Really, Rajan? I thought you would like Siri more.
I do. She's more savage. Even though Siri, I don't know. That's just. Oh, that's a close one between those two, really. Another fit's like right here. Again.
What? That's new. That's completely different, actually. What the fuck? I didn't do anything. It just happened to be raining instead of windy this time. I mean, okay. I mean, did I do something different? Is it... Huh. Is it just because I'm going in here again? Is it just because I'm going in here with a different sort of conviction from before? I don't, like... Okay, it's raining now. It's water aspected now. The mechanics will be different. Kind of makes me quite concerned about the other two elements. If there would be different variations of this on the other two elements that she could be. Was wont to change on a whim, but 'tis not nature's whim at work. Yeah. Okay. I guess it's raining this time. So something is indeed different.
What is she going on about?
I think how the way they like handle the duo and Siri and Serena, who's like, oh well, you know, da 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 da, and then Sadu goes, bitch, get your act together.
Yeah.
Oh, she was talking about Little Sun, I think, now.
I like how nobody, like everybody refuses to call him by his real name anymore. Everyone just calls him Little Sun now because of Ichinoa.
calm. He ain't calm. Oh, okay, okay.
So is that the only difference? Is that Kage doesn't see me? She teleports behind me and says nothing personnel kid? Because that's the only difference. Oh. I see. Now that is different. Hey, nothing personnel, kid. What else do you do? Kage round 2? Oh, that's just this. Where did that do? Oh, along with a accompanying tank buster. I see. Really going after the solo player here. I can't imagine actually soloing the variant on presenting the tank. This is absolute insanity. How much I have to tank privilege myself into Oblivion here, just to make sure that I fucking live more than 2 seconds in any of these fights. Sunda and Fire, that's out in Kindergarten. And she's dead. Right, the calming rains have ceased. We should make for the shelter here until the storm passes through. Okay. So, Suzaku points south. Seiryu points east. I need to double check the wiki page here. Suzaku is the guardian of the south. She points that way, behind, towards the wall here. So that means Seiryu points this way. Okay.
Ooh, that is a thought.
Ooh, controversial opinions?
No, I was saying, like, you know, we were talking about little son and like how they could have like maybe showed a little softer caring side, like, you know, he's doing all this to show, like, to put the front on because, you know, to protect like his people or whatnot, but I never really got the feeling he just did that. He just like feeling to be on top and strong and macho. And they said maybe they felt like they had too many of people with a soft side, like, and that no one could match Hashafan and Graha. And I'm like, oh, yeah, I can see that balancing out. They already had Lord Hein, who honestly loved the guy, but he's kind of plain.
Lord Hein.
Heina.
Lord Hien.
Hien. You know I always struggle.
Yeah. Lord Heinz. I'm just thinking of Heinz ketchup or Heinz Doofus.
Yes.
Heinz 57.
Yep.
Let's see. Also, he said, I might have known that Suzaku and Seiryu.
This is the second time I have to refresh my chocobo.
I might have known that Suzaku and Seiryu were the guardians of the gateway, though in fairness, one
Right, how are we
usually
looking?
needs grapple with only one at a time. You know what?
I'm
That's
at
true.
888. 36 of 60 rank 2.
Huh? We're
36.
halfway there?
Fuck!
Oh, I ain't staying until 6.
Oh no, hun.
That's not happening. That's already low.
Shit, yeah. Aw.
I just saw what time. I just glanced down to saw what time it was, too.
Alright.
I'm going the wrong fucking way.
Ooh! Different enemies. A whole slew of different enemies. I didn't see these people before. Hold on. Oi. Oi. So I suppose I go. Oh, we blew out the lights. Okay, this is a different entrance. Completely different way of getting to the fight. Which is something downstairs to actually get. Hancock didn't point anything out, so I assume that. So.
Oof.
Alright, what's the different mechanics for this boyo here? It doesn't have the glowing katana this time, because I technically shouldn't know about that again. Behind him, right? Okay. What makes it so that it's alive, though? In front of him. Oh, wait, no, that's a lie. No, that's true. Damn it! What makes it alive? Mark, where the blade?
Oh, look, shiny thing. Or AD. Oh, no, it's AD. Oh, shiny. Or squirrel.
Alright. It's the fucking horses again.
Alright. Hey, Sam, what are you doing tomorrow?
This is as of right now, nothing.
Awesome. We're going to finish up fucking Hydros. We only need a few more fates. And once I get that top, I'm going to put my ensemble together and never take it off for a whole year.
That'll last about 6 months.
No, it won't. I wear my outfits for a really long time. Thank you very much.
You stuck with this one for a long time.
Right?
Just trying to wear a damn diaper at the moment.
No, I'm not.
No. That outfit. No. Where'd you get that outfit anyway?
Tataru quest line.
Yeah. Endeavor.
Hell, I ain't on it.
It's really nice. It's actually just a regular yellow quest. It's not blue or anything like that.
I don't even think I started her shit yet.
It is so nice. It actually wraps up some of the like side NPCs that we meet through like the raid stuff and the trials. And, oh, especially wraps up the mech, ruby, emerald, all that, and all that. It's like really nice.
I need to actually look into it. There's so you should see my quests that I just have floating in all these zones that I have not even touched. I've got quests every fucking where.
Okay. That was the incorrect answer.
What?
No. Also, it wasn't just Sorrow for which characters either for Conqueror's stuff. I think it also.
I couldn't remember the other one. It's been so long.
It
But
was
that.
Hancock as well.
Oh yeah, that was it. That was the Four Lords one. Yeah.
Yeah,
The
that's the one that actually got you that outfit. So.
Oh, true. Okay, yeah. Specifically that outfit, yes.
Yeah.
But like the other, they have you like there's 3 quests that you can that go off on that thing, and it's really nice because it like shows you how like those groups like slowly like knit themselves together because they know you, and like what Tartu is. Oh my god, it's so good. I can't wait to see like the last bit of that quest line. Because I think what they're doing in the quest line for Tartu, nice. Alright. I'm gonna pause, stop here. Or do you want 2 more to even it out?
We're never gonna be even, so.
Well, yeah, I'm at 40, so and you're at 38, right?
Yeah, 38.
So do you want to get to 40 or what?
Yeah, let's get to 40.
Time for 2 more. Okay. Sure, what?
Whole damn time I've literally only pressed like 3 or 4 buttons in this whole entire time we've been doing fades. I'm legitimately just doing all AoE combo shit, that's all I'm doing.
I mean, yeah, that's all we gotta do. Oh wow, they got a big group going. What the fuck is going on here?
Oh, hello.
Oh, they're the blue farm.
Are they?
Yeah, there's like 6 blue farm people in that party.
I'm glad we're only doing one more then, hurry up.
Yeah, right.
I think they're actually going to the one that's down here. If they are, I'm running away. Yeah, they're doing this one.
Yeah, if
Fuck.
you're in the same instance as blue mages, then I would get the fuck out of there, yeah. They're going to steal every fate imaginable.
Well, this is our last one for the night, so I don't give a fuck.
So the reason why I've been getting those wrong before is because the fucker turns. I never noticed that he turns. Not always facing you. I just don't know where the balance of the hitbox Another one. Well done, Somnus.
Where you got so much damn bleed on his ass. Good God Almighty.
In the most flattering way. To think that our secret passage would lead us to such an immaculate
Jesus, every
honor.
damn bleed you
Perhaps
could
the
think
monks
of.
utilize this as a shelter from time to strike. I doubt they expected the honor they stored to come to life, however. What the hell was. Which leads me to believe that the honor itself must be one of the treasures we seek. Despite its storied history, it looks quite almost pristine. I suspect the monks tended to it regularly.
Blah, 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 blah. We, you know, you got it.
Okay. In fairness, it gave like 3-4 hints as to what that should be. I don't know if there's a source in the game actually that cites that Suzaku guards the south and Seiryu guards the east, but I'd assume as well as trial and error is probably going to get you there at some point as well. So let's read the log. New log. Let's see here. Mocha was a warrior of peerless skill, a boon to his allies and a scourge upon his enemies.
Okay, so what zone? Okay, let me think here. Let's see.
After his death, his honor was returned to his kin,
Okay,
who would preserve it.
crafting. Okay, that's
Treasure.
from Gem algae from crafting, right? Not from gathering, not from
What?
gem algae. That was from normal gathering, correct?
Gym algae? No, it's regular harvest.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Regular harvesting. I think the only thing that actually comes from the gemstones is
Is
stuff-
the thing. Is the
the cheese, the milk.
Oh, were you
Milk.
doing it for materials?
Yeah.
mainly, and we're like, well, we might as well, you know, do our share fate thing while we're at it.
Yeah.
Because Aether Break, Aether Sand, Earth Break, Aether Sand is from Descent. Garlean Garlic is from Gathering. Devnarian Paprika is from Gathering. The salt and the oils from the subcraft of stuff that can be gathered. Frontoto oil is too. Wait, hold on. Yeah, because the Pirelli leaf is from. I think the only thing that comes from the gemstones for the crafting is the cheese, the milk.
Yep.
And which zone is that in?
I have no idea.
Fuck.
I just like, oh, it's gems. Fuck.
Okay, let's see. We're back up.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if it's from doing all of them at rank 3.
Oh, don't. No. I'll quit. I'll stop doing fates. No, I'm just...
I just wouldn't be surprised. I remember with a bunch of materials that were like that from Shadowbringers, so...
Nah, I wouldn't do that. I'm gonna still do the fates. So you can get it from Old Charlian, Rods at Han, and Garbage Smell.
So Garlemald would be your only option at that point then. 'Cause
Yeah.
Razathan and Old Charlian.
Old
are only
Charlian's gonna be, yeah, rank 3, locked behind all that rank crap.
Yeah. At least it's open to you. It could be worse. Could be locked.
I don't even know. I don't even know if it's open. I don't even know if I can even, you know, get to it. You know what I'm saying?
You should be able to have all of it at rank 2.
I
think.
don't even have gemstones for here. What the fuck? I don't have it unlocked for Garbage Smell.
You don't even have a single fate in there?
Oh, let me see. Hold on. I don't think I do actually, to be honest with you.
That would be impressively impossible.
Yep, nope, okay, so for Endwalker, first one's nothing, then I got so the only ones I actually have unlocked is Davnir, Elpis, and Ultima Thule.
That is impressive. That is actually impressive. That means that you've done literally no fates in the entire fucking expansion.
Oh no, Sam, listen, okay, first one's completely blank, it says there's no information display. Davnir, rank 1, 2 of 6. Then the next one, the next two, is blank. Elpis, rank 1, 1 of 6.
That must mean
Ultima Thule.
Like,
Ultima Thule is rank 1, is 1 of 6. I think I only did the special fates.
That sounds like it. What the fuck? That is impressive, Raj. Okay? That is fucking impressive.
Oh, I guess I'll go smack a fate real quick.
Just do like 6 fates in Garlemald, you should be fine.
No, I'm gonna just do one to unlock. See if I can unlock it just one so I can see if I can buy this milk. Yeah.
No, I'm pretty sure it has to be rank 2, but...
Oh, don't tell me. No, because I was rank 1 and... whatchamacallit, and I had gemstones popped, and I had the gemstone bicolor person. I didn't look at his shopping list, but he was there. Let me try not to die real quick.
But again, Raj, that is impressive.
What, that I don't do fate?
Yeah, that you didn't do a single fate throughout the entire damned expansion. You have 3 level 90s! How the fuck did you manage that?
Dailies? Roulettes?
Fair enough, but still.
And I think the only ones I did get why I got them is because of the fucking special face that pops, you know.
Oh no doubt. If it's only 1 in Ultima Thule, it's exactly that.
It's 1 in Ultima Thule. What is it? 1 or 2 in Davnir or some shit. Like, yeah, I didn't do 1 in Elpis.
I can imagine that the one you got in Elpis was actually just while we were doing our map runs, we just happened to do a fate and we just happened to be in the party.
Yeah, because like I said, I think it's on shared fate. Yeah, 2 in Thavnir, 1 in Elpis, and 1 in Ultima Thule.
Good lord.
Anyways, let's read up on the lore here. Let's see. This has to have a hint, please. I don't know where to go from here. Moko was a warrior of fearless skill, a boon to his allies and a scourge upon his enemies. After his death, his armor was returned to his kin and would preserve it, who would preserve it as a treasured heirloom for generations to come, until one fateful morning. As the sun bathed the eastern skies in gold, Moko's descendants rose to find the armor not in the storehouse where it had been secured, but on prominent display in the gardens. Stained black with cooling blood, next to it lay the corpse of a man, a would-be thief struck down by a righteous spirit. Most were quick to believe. The family, however, was less than certain. Who was to say when Moko might rise again to sate his bloodlust? Thus, though it pained them to do so, they placed the armor in the care of Shoujo Temple, hoping that its hallowed halls would bring the restless general some semblance of peace. Far Eastern folklore speaks of myriad kami, and of the spirits to be found in all of them. One may assume this concept arose from the countless strange creatures found on our star, from void scent to auspices, the soul-kin golems to elemental sprites. Nature's capacity for oddity is boundless. Was Moko's armor, then, an unusual form of a known entity, or did it truly play host to the soul of a man that once wore it? Whatever the case, we can be certain that his exposure to Mount Rukon's aether only emboldened and enlarged it. I find myself thankful that we did not share in the alleged thief's fate. Fuck. I cannot glean a single hint from this at all, which is actually quite troublesome for me. I have 4 to go. God damn it. I have 4 more to go, and I don't know where to fucking start with them. I mean, at the very least, one is locked behind all of them, I suppose.
Oh. Okay.
Hmm?
It didn't even unlock, so I gotta freaking...
Oh, you have to talk to the gemstone trader?
I don't even see him popped up on my map. He's like not even on my map.
Yeah. Let me go to go to confirm where.
Oh, wait, hold on. There's a little, what is that? Gemstone trader, okay, there it is. It was an exclamation mark that was hidden. It was like those little itty bitty exclamation point marks.
Was it hidden behind a shitload of quests?
Let me show you what I saw, okay?
It is a really small...
Yeah, that's fair.
Well... Why is my screenshots not working again? What the fuck? Are you serious? Alright, 14, where did you go?
Well, yeah, I don't know what information I can get out of this other than the guy died and possessed the armor and killed a thief. So... Because I don't think I got anything out of this either. Alright, what other permutations of shit that I haven't done yet can I do? Actually. Because I think I've exhausted everything on the leftmost path. and I haven't exhausted everything on the rightmost path. I can do the tree knocking over, actually. That might unlock another thing that might give me another hint. I think I might do that. Because, I think I might do that, because I don't got nothing else! I don't got nothing else. And I especially don't know, how I can unlock this area, because there's literally nothing on the map that actually opens the area up except
So,
for
Rajan,
this
you found it? Rajan. Oh shit. Am I muted? What? Hello?
badge.
Oh god, he got sucked into the gemstone hole. What the fuck?
I think he's just, figuring out why screenshots aren't working or something like that.
Oh.
My damn screenshots fucking are being stupid again. It says I took a screenshot, but the damn screenshot's not fucking popping up. And I don't know where the fuck it went to.
Did you change your folder for it, or?
No, I'm in the Final Fantasy folder screenshot. There's nothing. Where did it go? Alright, just this right here, date modified, and it gives like the last 2 minutes, but I can't find the fucking picture. There it goes again. It won't let me. Haha!
So, you're trying to get the milk, right?
Yeah, no. I was taking a picture and I finally.
Alright, how many stacks of milk you want?
Hold on, I'm about to buy a shit ton myself.
Let's go! Let's just get a shit ton.
Because I've got 900 fucking.
Yeah, okay. I'm saving 100 or something, but you can have the 297. Actually, let me run that. Okay.
I don't even know who joined. There you go, Sam.
I just saw a little short of Yoshi P of the day when Yoshi P bans every mod user, and it just like Limsa gone.
What? Oh.
Limsa decimated. Fucking Balmung Quicksands is fucking gone. Nobody's in it anymore. Okay, a bunch of the jumping puzzles gone. It's completely empty.
Oh god. Holy shit, there's a lot of milk.
Yes, I don't want to hear nothing.
I'll burn that in like 10 minutes. It takes.
Oh my god. No wonder you couldn't see shit. I have no quest markers in this.
So the little itty bitty exclamation point is hidden behind that clutter fucking cloud. So I was like, where is it?
Doesn't help that it looks like a tiny version of one of those as well.
Exactly, and it's hidden behind. Actually, I had to zoom all the way in and like scope around. I was like, oh hey. Yeah, I have 950 of these damn things. Good. What the fuck is that? Saiga hiding old Matty first. Jesus Christ. Okay, I have no more gemstones. All done. I now have 778 milks.
Yeah, so, okay, so it takes 5 to make a cheese.
It takes 5. No. It takes 5. Yeah, it takes 5 to make 3 cheese.
3 cheese. Okay, so how much do you have? 700 and what?
778. I'm gonna probably run out of crystals before I run out of milk.
Divided by 5. You're gonna make at least. Okay, then times that by 3. 466 point something cheeses.
And I'm at 4, and I've got 411 cheeses right now.
Jesus. Okay, yeah, we're good with milk. Okay.
Still gonna do the bait stuff.
Of course. Now we're on the, especially with our new friend. But tomorrow I gotta focus on finishing hydros before anything else. That way, poor Sam just couldn't just let go and go take a nap for like 2 years.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna run out of fire crystals before I run out of milk because I'm only at 26, 34 crystals. And it takes 8 of them bastards to do this craft.
That right there was revenge for me calling that mechanic easy.
You just got murdered, didn't you?
I didn't, but I damn near did die. I keep on whenever that mechanic comes up, I keep on calling it so easy. It's so fucking easy. Who would fucking die to that, right? Oh man.
You sure?
Yeah, get it.
Okay.
Crap like that.
Oh, I got like a motherfucker. There's all those crystals inside the FC chest too.
Bro.
I don't know who's putting them in there.
You can look at the fucking log.
Dude, they've been sitting there forever.
Oh, it's been a while. Oh, yeah. Already.
Yeah, just like I didn't know there was.
You didn't know that?
Did not. I went to go do something with the submarine. I was like, oh, whoa, where'd all this come from? I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, I thought that was the money that we were able to get from Art back.
Was it? Because there's like little small increments that's been in there from different people. Speaking of the chest, I do need to go.
I did give 2 mil to Ica to redecorate the house though.
How did I go deal with the submarines? Get them at least maxed level and then figure out it from there. Cause there's all kind of new junk that comes from there that costs like pretty penny. Make some monies.
Make some monies on the side.
Yep. Make some monies for the FC.
Sell some materials for the new house exteriors. And umbrellas as well. And so many things. About my damn submarines of all things.
Alrighty guys, I gotta get going to bed, so I'll talk to you later. And yeah, get some rest, so good night.
Good ending. But just the whole crafting of the submarine is so fucking stupid.
Yeah.
God. So, depending on what you want the subs to do, there's different parts to put on the subs. So if you want one that finds more quantity of treasure, you put certain mods on. Then if you want it to find higher end treasures, you put other certain mods on. So you have to pretty much craft all the mods to the submarine for it to be its full potential. But they did make it where we can have 4 submarines too. And if you want the sub to travel faster or farther, there's different mods for that shit. So it's like,
It's very much one of those things that's like, if you weren't already doing it, then it's just
yeah,
it's hell.
you really need, and if you solo that kind, if you solo craft that stuff, you have no life because there's 3 steps for every mod, and each submarine has. So let me see here. View. Shit. Oh, I can't look at the damn submarine part. Recall view. Oh, there it is right there. View submarine. So there's 4 parts to the submarine. Each part has like 3 or 4 different like pieces. So like the hull has like 4 or 5 pieces. The stern has 4 or 5. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And each one of those each have 3 different steps to craft. So crafting any one piece is just, and it takes a lot of damn space. That's why I have a dedicated spot in the treasure chest just for submarine stuff. I just gotta get back to it. What is that? Oh shit. I think there's 2 submarine pieces there. But yeah, it's so annoying. If you can get into it though, man, there's some money behind it.
Oh yeah, no, I've seen.
Like, oh crap. Oh, we're not at... What? Oh, that's why, okay. What? I think I'm gonna go ahead and jump off here too to get some sleep.
Okay.
Take it easy.
Good night.
Later.
Okay, alright. So this time around, we knock over the tree. That ought to do something different. One cannot go wrong with Rustic Log Bridge, assuming the trunk is free of angry spirits, of course. And that's probably also gonna be the last one I do for tonight. It's been a while. I've been doing this for fucking hours. It's an 8-hour long stream. God fucking damn. This is rivaling some of my Final Fantasy 16 streams, to put into context. So I really do want this over with as quickly as I can. At least I made a good amount of progress with this, actually. This is my 9th ending. Right? This is my 9th ending. And I'm only... So I have 10, 11, and 12 left. And I technically only have 2 left until the big true ending, so... Yeah. Although I got that. Anyways, what's the different mechanic this time around, I wonder? Once? Here's once. I also gotta, like, head off, shower, and eat as well. Goddamn, I haven't eaten much today. Same, it's just not day. So. sleeping as well. I actually like to sleep earlier. You know it is. That's not new. Oh no, that is totally new. I was like, Haunting Christ. Haunting Christ by itself isn't new. That's totally new. Why is it technically new? Oh. I see now. Okay. God, this is brutal! So many fucking tank busters! I mean, I would assume you could run this with multiple tanks and just do the tank swap, but that's a lot to ask for a 4-man dungeon. I didn't have my cooldowns up for that at all. Well, in fairness, it didn't hurt too much, but still. Oh. It's this again. It's this again. It's this again. They're cornering me again for some reason. Okay. That was intense. Whew. God, I was hoping I could finish this all tonight and then get the Blue Mage stuff as well afterwards, but Lord. To be fair to me, last time I did this, I also had a guide, and I also took a big long break. Was it just once? No. Or at least it's not long. Certainly makes my life easier. I need to remember to keep this applied. Ah, fuck. Excuse me. No. No. It's... Heal. Heal. Lord. That sneeze threw me off my game. Okay. God, I had a whole stack. This hurts a lot. Lord. He's almost dead there. Oh, it's Bryce. Oh, he doesn't want to die. He's doing Christ. Fuck you. There we go. A harrowing display! Such ferocity have I rarely seen. And Shishio was quite fearsome as well. It puts me in mind with the Western Chimera.
Yet all that I have seen today, I am most taken with the Dogu. I admit I have my doubts, but to restore life to nature is no common task. Defeat. Would you like to take it back to Kugane? On the off chance, our risks thus far have paid fine dividends. And I have you to thank for it. You have my utmost gratitude. Yay. Ooh. Okay. Fuck, man. 8.5 hours. This is rivaling the length of my Final Fantasy 16 streams. Of 11, 12-hour long streams. Lord. Okay, give me the report here. Let's see here. Long ago and far away, an Onmyoji found himself bereft of his beloved wife. Years upon years passed, the cherry tree they planted to celebrate their union, bearing fewer blossoms every spring. Yet still, the grief of her passing remained fresh. Though left with little hope for himself, the Onmyoji prayed the tree at least might recover. To his great surprise, these prayers were answered by his wife herself, for in life she too had been an Onmyoji, and had left behind a finely made dogu. At his plea, it began to shine. With the power of life itself, reviving the tree's withered boughs in an instant. Understanding now that their love was everlasting, no matter how fleeting their time together, the Onmyoji too was filled with newfound vigor, and happily devoted himself to caring for the resplendent cherry tree for the rest of his days. How painful and how beautiful that life should be, so ephemeral. Upon our return from Mount Rokon, I could not help but inquire with Tsubaki as to the nature of Mistress Yozakura, whom we encountered under such inauspicious circumstances. It seemed she was heir to the Hanagakure style of ninjutsu, thus her way with flowers, and was in service to Lord Uzumivi at the time of her death. Tokimori added that she had been aiding in the evacuation of those trapped at Shoujo Temple, and lost her life to a Mononoke while putting a child to safety. That is so sad and tragic. I did not need to know about that much about this girl that I've beaten up at least a dozen times. I didn't need to know that about her. Fuck. That is sad. That explains the dogs too. Okay. Well, we have a couple more. We have these two, which possibly, I would assume, branch from either the middle path, of which I have no earthly idea of, or the leftmost path, or the first path, of which I feel like I've exhausted, but clearly I haven't. At least it doesn't seem to be the case. I feel like I've exhausted everything on the left path, though. Unlike the Sildurin subterrane, though, none of the paths have crossed over, so maybe the way to get to that one was just to cross over? Maybe? I don't know. Either way, I'm going to end the stream here. I'm gonna go eating, I'm gonna shower, and I'm gonna sleep, because that was a lot of dungeon to do. 12 minutes of a single dungeon is a lot, believe me. We'll come back tomorrow with more of that, to finish that up, that is, and possibly do more of that, and possibly also do some Blue Mage stuff, because I really want to get to doing Blue Mage stuff. I saw some new Blue Mage spells. You get the stage change from Titania as
as a Blue Mage spell. So, if nothing else, I want that at least. I can't wait to get the Innocence one, actually, because the Innocence one's probably, like, just straight up unlimited blade works. So, anyways, I'm going to leave it at that. Yeah.